Then I said, that's not blackjack and hookers, that's my wife. I'm blackjack.
Oh, yeah, wait a second. Where's my overlay?
Greetings. Oh, hiya.
Greetings! Oh, hiya! As you see, I have a blank canvas. I will start arting in a moment. I just... my sponsorship is open.
I also have a blank canvas. Oh, right.
I
never actually fixed this panel on my PC, of course. The first thing that falls off as soon as I start streaming.
Okay.
Okay, fixed. That was quick.
Okay.
Hello, how's it going? Excellent question. How's it going for you?
Copy image. Okay.
It is. The festive season. You're all finally allowed to talk about Christmas. We're out of other holidays to come in the way. You will notice I have snow on my screen. Oh, right, that's a fucking point. I was gonna make the new king model a Christmas outfit.
Make a padaroo.
I could do a padaroo. Like, I have this one that I made, like, last year based off of the old design.
You could make a new Christmas app. You could also just recolor it and add just a little bit of fluff tufts here and there and make, like, the gem a little bell instead.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was just going to take, like, my existing, like, the new king design, basically, and just make it red and white and make this bit here fluff. I'm not sure how well that comes through on the stream. But, like, the little skirt bit into fluff. But this'll work for now.
Okay.
I finally accept Christmas. It's cold. It's freezing in my room. So I'm in a loft conversion, which is great. Oh, why is this model so much shorter than my other one? Let me fix the microphone. Which is great. But in the summer, when it's hot, it's very hot up here. And in the winter, when it's cold, it's very cold up here. Because the insulation in this attic is fucked.
Yeah. Like, so once a year, we get, like a kind of a bill about, like, how much we have to pay extra for, like, heating and stuff like this throughout the year. And we got this recently. And we have to repay, like, over 1,000. And, like, we're paying for security service for the neighborhood. There's no security service here. Then there was, like, in the apartment complex next to us that belongs to the same thing. They had like a pesticide problem, so they had to get, like, people to resolve that. And now everyone in every apartment complex has to pay for that, even though we didn't got any pest fighting going on in our apartments. And for some reason, they claiming that we had, like, 900 euros worth of heating last year, like, this year. And, like, I have to email them, and then they have to, like, tell me exactly in which rooms they had so much heating, because I'm pretty sure they fucked up some things, because that is not really feasible, because my aunt has a similar bill and they have way more rooms that have the heater on. Like, the only rooms we heat is the bathroom, and sometimes, not always, sometimes the living room. And then the heater's only on for, like, an hour or so, and then it's turned off again.
They've
So
probably just averaged it out for the whole apartment, and then just been like, "Hey, we think you used about this much." Just email them
yeah,
back, and what you want to ask for is an itemized invoice.
yeah,
Like,
like
can you please let us know like the consumption that we use to give that number, because we barely fucking turn the heating on. Please provide an
yeah,
itemized invoice.
yeah, like that's what I'm doing. So we get this explained because this certainly is fucked up. Um so like in my room it's kind of cool. The living room hasn't seen a heater on the last couple days because I got too anxious about it. And yeah, the apartment is cold, the outside is cold. I have a cold. So if you guys hear me sniffing or hear me like coughing or just like getting quiet for a moment, I'm fighting with a cold for a week now. That's why I was not really live at all. I was not feeling well. I still don't feel great, but I decided today is the day I really want to do something. So here I am, making a world map. Some of those maps look interesting.
I just generated
Like,
a few.
what
You
in
can
the...
pick ones that you like.
I like the one that looks like Australia and... No, if it looks like Africa and England had a love child as a continent. I want that one.
That's certainly a description.
Could you share your screen and try out, like, after like some doodling the city map generator? I want to see how someone actually using it can make it work, or if it's workable, if we have to use a different city generator. Because I don't want to draw Google Maps for Skylight, but we would need Google Maps for Skylight. You know, it's good to know where certain stores are and what they see when they look out the window, kind of things. Anyway, what does the public transport in Skylight look like? Do we have trams? Do we have the what is the underground tunnel trains called? I forgot the English term for it.
Oh, they're called the Underground.
No, the underground train thingies.
Yeah, that's the London Underground.
Really?
Yep. It is. I think it's technically. It's like the full name is like the Underground Rail System or something, but everyone just calls it the Underground. The Tube might be the one you're thinking of.
Subways, I think. In America, I think they call them subways.
A subway is just anything that goes underneath the ground. Like a passage that goes underneath the ground is a subway.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Also, a sandwich shop, which does not sponsor this stream.
Yeah. That would be nice, though. Like, if Subway would sponsor me, I would take that. I love their cookies.
Bro, like, I have said this multiple times before. Subway, I will promote your brand to the end of the earth and back. I don't even need payment. Just send me, like, a 4-pack of macadamia nut cookies. That's it. That's all I need.
I love the normal chocolate chip cookies. Oh, I love them. How big do you want the Africa England love child to be? Should it be like like an smaller one? Like, should this be an Australia situation of continent, or should this be a like an America situation of continent?
I think our continent should probably be like the biggest one. If you can make the others like not so much island around them, but probably about half the size, 2/3 of the size, maybe.
Do you want like a similar situation with Asia and Europe? Because like the continents we have is like based on like the, you know, like below the continents are like those little, not little, those big masses that just like move around the earth. I don't know what the English term for this is. And those layers, they, like when they move, like this is why continents like move over like thousands of years a little bit.
Tectonic plates.
So can you say this again? Platonic plate?
Tectonic plates.
Tectonic plates. So those tectonic plates are more or less deciding like what continents we have, and that's also why we say Europe and Asia are two different continents, even though they're one landmass. So do you want like the continent where our story is playing to be, you know, this kind of situation that would explain why it is the biggest? Because I like, as much as I know you like your main continent with just like a couple of islands around it, it would make sense that there like at least like a decent chunk of the continent would have broken off over the years. Also, it's good when there's like here and there like really big oceans that have to be crossed.
Oh, when I was saying that earlier, I wasn't saying like I don't like multiple continent maps. I was just saying that normally when I design them, I am lazy, so I don't make multiple continent maps.
I think I put this over here. That way it looks like it broke off like decades ago. Okay. And this one just some of them look so funky. I take this one. The last one. The last one looks so funny. I maybe change like some of the shapes a little bit. Copy image. Put that image in. Okay. Those are certainly land masses.
You say that as I'm
So-
drawing the outline for titties. That's funny to me.
Don't see what you're drawing.
That's for the base.
I'm
This is not a good sketch right now.
My region verification is still pending. I just checked like an hour ago. I'm still waiting. They really meant it when they said up to 2 months. I thought they were like exaggerating just so in case that they can like be like, you know, like plausible deniability that they can say, oh yeah, like we just said 2 months. That way, if it takes longer, people not expecting us to like come back to them like yesterday. But no, they meant the 2 months. I'm still not verified. Okay. I'm stupid. I sometimes forget how good Clip Studio Paint is, and I still don't have the paint thing activated. Like I just would need to get it in, but like no, I always forget. Wait. No, wait. It's okay to call a country like Ostport, so east, if it's just the east of the continent, right?
Yes. Look at America. About 7 of their states are called North something, and they're not in the north of America. You know, North Carolina is north of Carolina, but not north of America.
Do we still have a North and a South Pole? Because that would make sense, right?
Think so. Like, my geography is awful, so I don't know why the North and South Pole are there.
So, first of all, it's because like the poles are like the coldest places because the Earth is a little bit angled, so those poles get like half a year, sometimes almost no sunlight.
Yeah, I know why they're cold. I just don't know why they're there. Like, why is there a landmass at the top and the bottom specifically? Like, is there a geographic reason for that?
Because the Earth is spinning and that is the top and the bottom thing, so the most spinny action is happening up there, so the waters get pushed somewhere. I don't know. I just know that there's ice.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds like it could be true, but I don't know if it is. Like, should there be a continent at the top and the bottom of our world? Is that geographically a thing that would happen?
Well, this is an Earth similar planet, so I feel like we would have the right for North and South Pole. We're just like the cooler people. We don't have global warming, so our North and South Pole are pretty healthy. Imagine the amount of like water elementals that would live there. Like the water element spirits and the wind element spirits would thrive in the North and South Pole. Like, maybe there are people that would travel to the North Pole to get a really strong water elemental. because they're just like, this is such pure and unsolicited water that up there. Clean ice. Like, there's no much human action going on, so they love that place there. In the spirit realm, they have ice castles like Elsa or whatever. I don't know. Wouldn't you want an excuse to have like a water spirit sing "Let It Go"?
I would want an excuse for anybody to sing anything all the time. Make the world's first musical light novel.
Would it be though the first?
I don't know, I think a musical light novel would have to be a visual novel, wouldn't it? Otherwise they wouldn't be able to play the music. Just include a music box with the book.
No. There's like there's like at the back there's like a playlist, and then there's just like every time it just like mentions in brackets, now play song 14. I
Like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. I could live with it.
like, I don't know, there's like a dedicated Spotify playlist that is called things Aura would listen to during during, you know, like book one or something like this. So every time like it's mentioned that Aura has like music playing, they could go to the playlist and listen to the playlist. That would be so much work that would not pay off, and I don't know if that even is okay to do that, but it would be really funny. Okay. Let me share my screen so you can tell me if you
abandon this idea because it's very quickly going the way of zombie, and I don't want to take another 2-week break. Let's have a
let
look
me
at
see.
Stream.
I will look at yours. I want to see what you want. What did you want it to do? Where's the abandoned piece?
I deleted it already.
Get it back. A selfie?
No. It's Mutant, so I was gonna do Emma Frost like choking, like a point of view choking sort of thing. Like she's holding you up above her and like about to choke slam you. I'm not sure you played Marvel Rivals. I don't think you played when Emma had been added. But she's got one move where she just like grabs somebody and choke slams them. And like the entire
that's
into
a
went
cool
nuts.
idea.
Well, yeah, but it's a really hard angle to draw from a point of view.
You know what Clip Studio has? 3D models to help you with difficult angles.
Did you ever finish the VTuber rigging? I did not. I'm still looking to work on that. Issue with that is I don't have Live 2D. I only have access to the free trial. And the VTuber model that I was rigging used a lot of deformers because it was a practice model. So I'm not able to open it until I get a copy of Live 2D, so I'm waiting to do that until I'm like fully ready to work on it.
Okay, so this is the map. I could maybe stretch some things a bit further apart. I could let me get a red marker.
Oh, I like that. I think they fit together like oddly well there.
Yeah, like I could take this island and move it somewhere here.
Yeah,
instead.
Live 2D because of a student discount. Yeah, I used the student discount to get my first 3 years of Live 2D. Unfortunately, when that expired, I was no longer a student, and the next 3 years of Live 2D would have been like £400.
Yeah, life of a starving artist. We would try.
Yeah, my plan for it is when I'm ready to actually work on the model, I'm going to buy myself a month of Live 2D. So that I can do the model, and then once the model is finished, I will open commissions for Live 2D models. And the first one will literally just be for the price of a year of Live 2D. And then my first commission model will just pay for the software for the year. Another model for your friend. Need to get back to. How are you finding it? Because that was one of those things. Like actually using Life Today was the sort of thing that like, as soon as I started to understand it, everything clicked and it made a lot of sense. But my God, was the process to get to that stage hard as hell.
Yeah.
It's one of those programs that you either know how to use intimately or you have got no fucking clue how to use. There is no in between. There is definitely a penny drops moment.
I kind of don't want to make Osport this long, though. Like, that's why I'm tracing this map right now, so we can draw, like, some borders a bit differently.
Oh,
and
yeah,
so I can,
definitely
and so I can add, and so I can add a couple more islands.
Yeah, like mainly what I wanted with the generator was just a landmass that we could start from.
Yeah, me too. That's. I'm looking at this thing with like the. Like, it's normal that there's here so much water in the middle. Like, do I need to open like our world map just to make sure that this is something that could feasibly happen?
There are a lot of like big fucking areas of water, like the Black Sea, for example. I believe is almost entirely self-contained within a landmass. I might be wrong on that.
It is, I think. I don't know if it was the Black or the Red Sea. Man,
whoever named our oceans needs to be fired. This is the Black Sea. This is the Red Sea. This is the Mediterranean Sea. Oh, cool. Where's that? In the Mediterranean. Huh.
Oh no, it kind of makes sense.
Mediterranean literally means middle of the earth.
No, I mean like the landmass makes sense with where everything is. Like the like little gap between Europe and Africa, like on the map it looks like really slim, but it makes sense.
I will planning to draw. Maho is doing a world map for our light novel. I am fighting with the remaining Maidtoba prompts. I have already skipped over Zombie because I didn't like it, and now it's looking like I'm going to be skipping over Mutant.
I will later draw a loot from Hasbin Hotel though, for the Maidtoba prompts. For the theme glass.
Yeah, it's going to do a smashing through the window.
Yeah. Okay. So, Amy, I need your eyes for a second.
My eyes?
So, you see... Yeah. You can keep them, but you need to use them for me. Okay, so you see this mass I'm drawing...
Yeah, Edward, come and look at this. See this mass that she's drawing? Go ahead.
So you see this mass here. I was thinking of maybe just like unfolding this entire thing so that it would go a little bit like this, so it goes further north. I was thinking of having like a big north mass here that is like, you know, like a really cold area, you know, like the typical Canada or, you know, like Sweden kind of area.
If you split off that green bit and put it up there, it could be like a Japan sort of thing, like a cold Japan. Like, Japan is just like a series of little islands, isn't it? Just basically separated from everything else. But you can have that kind of deal.
The question is, do I keep this mass here and have, like, this kind of, like, slim ocean thing going on here? And just keep it that way and be like, yeah, that is that's a weird thing the ocean does in this area. And just, like...
Well, we have got the wonderful get out of jail free card if magic exists in this world. So if anybody looks at the map and goes, well, water wouldn't do that in real life, we can just go, well, this isn't real life. Yeah, it's. I know you said that you wanted to make the big mass of water inside the main map into a country. So if you want to do that to the other ones, then that makes sense too.
Yeah, like I can maybe live with like a ginormous lake. You know, like a black ocean kind of scenario where there was ocean, it got cut off over the years, and now it's like a very, very salty lake. But it's not a lake. It like world maps are funky. Also, now is the time to tell me to hide weird, like a weird smiley faces or weird bunny shapes or something like this inside the map. Like, now is the time to tell me to make like an island look like a bunny, and have like an Easter island that is actually like the Easter island. Like, I think they were called that way because they were found around Easter, and they had like nothing to do with it. Like, for God's sakes, like at least find an island that looks like a bunny and call it Easter Island. You know, like at least be smart about it.
Do that then. Make a bunny island. I am completely okay with this. That's just where Sete and Aura go to retire.
Okay. Here, I stretched out this land mass, so maybe this like mass here, all of this here. Maybe that was like in the past. This was like one big. Just like it was part of the continent, but it like broke off over the years.
We can make that a remnant of the war. Just like that was where a lot of the fighting happened, and like literally like the fighting ripped the earth apart there. And that is actually just a floating continent. That's not a mass with water around it. That's just floating. The only reason people live on it now is because the elemental spirits like keep it floating as an apology for breaking their world.
I wouldn't want to introduce floating islands just yet. Floating islands come with a lot of problems, including including transportation and the littering and a lot of other things.
Oh no, I meant like floating on the water.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go and grab my food then, since I assume that's why Dog was bothering me. I will be right back, y'all. Oh, hey!
I'm.
What a wonderful time for somebody to come in and just post a cat emote.
Hiya! Hi, Mary, and welcome to chat. I'm drawing a world map right now, but I promise you I can do prettier art than this. I should open like another of my artworks in a new tab just so I could just go over to an actual artwork and be like, here, this is how I actually draw. Please don't leave me.
I don't know. Drawing the world map is what attracted them. Maybe the world map is what they're here for.
I'm drawing country borders right now, as you may be able to see. I have a big landmass on the main continent, and in the generated map, it's just a giant continent, and I feel like this is a bit too big. So I'm trying to figure out how much to like cut it up. Because like we have like those. I added a bunch of.
We are literally world building right now. We are building a world. You could not get more literal than that.
Yeah, so my friend Amy and I, we are both working together on a light novel as we speak, and we decided to do like, you know, like we need a map for it. So you will hear us a lot like talking about borders and magical systems and like a lot of world building. So if you like that stuff, you're more than welcome. Also, anyone is feel free to ask questions. If we say questionable stuff you don't understand, trust me, you have two people that would be loving to give you answers. So going back to the map, I only drew one dot so far, and that's the capital for Osport.
Here's Wonderdraft. So what we've done here is we found just a landmass generator. And we have generated a few of those, and Maho has taken on the job of cut and pasting them all together to make our continents, and then outlining them and defining them and changing them.
Yeah.
But we are using Clip Studio Paint to do all of that.
Yeah, I probably force Amy later to use a city generator that I found that I couldn't get to work properly, because we also need for the story, it plays mostly, when not even exclusively, in Osport, and in the capital of Osport, that is this spot right here, Skylight. This is where the story takes place, and so there's a lot of like things that happen, like places that are getting visited, so it's good to kind of know where everything is, because when you write a book, it's good to know if you can say, oh, she looked outside of her window and looked at the ocean. Well, joke's on us, we didn't plan correctly. She will not see the ocean outside of her window. This is a plot hole, and it will be mentioned later on.
That is literally why we are doing this, is because I started writing a story and I was like, yeah, she looked out onto the horizon to see the skyline. And then we just sort of realized, like, we don't have a map. We don't know if she'd see the skyline. So anyway, the city they're living in is called Skyline now.
Skylight. Because it's a coastal city with, like, you know, like a bunch of, help me, Amy. English not my first language. What is the big tower thing that is like showing light for
Lighthouse.
Lighthouse, thank you.
Well, so how are we doing, Uwu and Toko? Welcome.
Hello. Yeah, like we use like world generators and world crafting stuff, but because we have like a lot of intricate details, we have to like get into the map at some point. I rather just draw it, that way I have more control over it. Also, like this continent over here, Amy wanted its capital on the island, and I was like, no, this continent will not have its capital on the island. That's a stupid idea. No one puts their little capital city on the island.
Also,
in the generated one it said, "Oh, the capital will be here," and like, no, it will not.
No, though those points were also pre-generated. I
Yeah,
don't think
no,
they're the
that
capitals. I
that.
think they're the centers of the landmass of the areas. That's just where it generated out from.
Unless it starts out as an island nation, and yeah, like even then, like it's harder to get to your capital if it's an island, and the rest of your not island landmass is on a continent. Also, it's military wise not wise to have your capital, the main port of what you're doing on an island, if the rest of your country is safely tucked away on a continent where you have way more landmass between you and whoever comes with a ship to bomb you. Also, Amy, let me introduce to you Bunny Island.
Bunny Island? Oh, I love it.
We have Bunny Island, we have Bone Island, we have Crown Island, and we have this thing that's accidentally turned out to look like a dick. So it's Wiener Island.
That's where all the hot singles go to club. That's the resort island. That's just where all of the nightclubs are. People go there for tourism. That's our Mar-a-Lago.
Oh my god, there's a Bunny Island. Like the distance here is way too much. But tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm right. Summer so tried to buy this island and build a shrine there, didn't she?
Oh, almost. Especially if it's called Bunny Island, she would be like, "Excuse me, my family has the rights to that."
Yeah. I imagine this woman coming up, like sending an angry letter to this other continent and be like, "Excuse me, your island is called Bunny Island, so it should be property of the Delaski family line. We're literally ancestors of the Bunny goddess," and they look over like, "The fucking what goddess?"
They would just send a letter back on like fucking bunny stationery and be like, "Bitch, we are literally just a bunny wildlife reserve. Who the fuck do you think you're suing?"
Yeah. Context. Every bigger country has something called a generational curse because we have magic, so curses are a thing. And like almost every country had down in their history someone that did a big fuck up and cursed an entire proportion of the people living there. In Port, the country we are playing in, the werebeast curse is a thing. So a bunch of people got cursed to be beast humans, and over the time they took the saints from the main religion and elevated them to their like patron gods because they got all cursed with like an animal that is like represented by one of the zodiac signs. Blah blah blah. Maho did a whole zodiac thing for this entire world. So, and the Delaski family is the family that is like made out of bunny people. They got cursed with as were bunnies, and they are very rich and they're very dedicated to their family and religion. And the current family head is a lunatic. She's lunatic at even so that supports everything bad that her family does as long as it benefits the family. And anyone that is not fitting into the roster and is not her favorite child will be used as a tool or kicked out of the family or will be sacrificed. Not literally sacrificed, but trust me, a couple 100 years ago, and Sama would have taken her daughter and put her on an altar to sacrifice her because her daughter sneezed during doing a seance or something like this. This woman is so batshit crazy. She would send a letter to a completely different country and demanding that she should have ownership of land, and then coming with money around the corner, and they're just like, "Bitch, you're couple thousand miles away. Even if you would claim this piece of land as your own, how will you govern this piece of land? You're in a different country. We are not making you build a temple for your cult. God, I think the day Summer gets like this letter back that is saying no you can't lol will be the day where she probably takes like every vase and any piece of furniture she can pick up and throws it after every servant that dared looking at her. Like I can hear her raging in the background. Okay. Back to this big landmass here. Where should I cut it, Amy?
Welcome in, Eden. I don't even need to look to see if that was Eden or not. That's just that's how Eden joins my chat now. Right, what are we cutting?
This piece of mass. I think it's too big. I don't know if if I should.
I kind of like that as it is. It's got like a Russia kind of thing. Like Russia and Asia are just like continents that we've got that are like a lot bigger than all the others. You could just have that similar to that.
Okay, then should I cut this piece of land? It's a bit big.
I don't know. I can't see where your cursor is.
This here.
Again, similarly, I think that works where it is. Like that's got a kind of Australia thing to it. Like Australia and Africa are just like literally fucking two splits.
Oh no, like if you actually look at Africa has a bunch of different countries in it.
Oh, I thought you were marking off continents here, not countries. Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, in that case, definitely split them more.
I'm doing country borders now. The continents are done drawn. That's the red outline, and the dark outlines is like where different countries are. I'm thinking of making, like this part here, like filled with smaller countries, like a Europe kind of situation. Because we sometimes need smaller countries.
Yeah, that can make sense.
I can live with this being like just a ginormous big like northern country. I can live with that. Like Russia is a thing. I was just not sure if I should give them so much land. Like how many countries does the world have? Like how much do I approximately should come up to?
I mean, if we want, we could make that the setting for the second book, the one that was constantly trying to expand itself. It could be that it started like quite small, maybe even from Penis Island. Oh my god, we have to call it Pen Islands. It's their main export is pens.
Do we get sued for that?
Nope.
Okay. What's the Eden? I fill you with small countries. Ayo, you got a stretch and a snack. We'll do that. I'm not gonna hydrate. Thank you, Eden. You're dead. That's not good. One sec. I have to be AFK for a moment, but Amy will be audible, so BRB, guys.
I will.
1 sec.
Amy is always right. Are you sure? I don't feel like I'm usually right. I honestly, at this point, I think I'm considering just scrapping Maidtober for like at least for a little bit, and just going and drawing something that I know I'm going to be able to draw. Just go and draw a fucking generic ass bunny girl just to get myself back into the fucking swing of it, because the prompts are not working at the moment. Like, I'm struggling to get through them. I got 4 prompts left, and just whenever I start drawing, this happens. Like, look at the canvas on the screen. You're always right, and if you feel not always right, that's right too. Oh boy, I'm a walking paradox. Well, actually, I'm sitting down, but walking was not the central part of that sentence.
I'm a living paradox. I mean, like, I'm a perfectionist that is chaotic. I am a person that hates myself, but is a sucker for praise and stuff. I'm doing constantly things that contradict themselves. I'm depressed and anxious.
I was gonna say, that doesn't make you a contradiction. That just makes you mentally unstable. That makes you social anxiety disorder sufferer.
Mode and connecting noise.
Mental instability.
Yeah, welcome.
My people. Well, welcome. We are literally diagnosed with mental disorders. I have PTSD, depression, and social anxiety. Maho has. What are you up to now?
I have. As of now, I'm getting in January probably like a more in-depth diagnosis. But right now, I'm diagnosed with severe depression and anxiety disorder. I am terrified of existing, and I'm constantly depressed and hating myself with a burning passion. So that's why the stream is marked as depression, because we are open and honest with our mental disorders and are welcoming anyone that has them. You are safe here. No one will judge you, and no, you should not judge yourself for not being completely fine.
Yeah, I've just looked up dysthemia. It is a mild but long-lasting form of depression. I am going to stop reading that article right now before my therapist hates me.
You did for me. The new follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to my little paradise. I hope you can find some happiness here. Yeah. So I like, contrary to Amy, I at least get medication for my depression and my anxiety. Does it help? Kind of.
Yes, I am unfortunately dependent on NHS care, and the NHS policy for medication for mental disorders is you don't need it, get therapy. The NHS policy for therapy, if you have a mental disorder, is you can only have 2 months worth. That's it. I'm cured now, according to the NHS.
This is so stupid. Like, I've been in therapy for years now. I'm not fixed.
You're cured. Ah, yes, I love it. Exactly. Like, literally, I've told this story before on stream, but the most telling thing about how the NHS handles mental disorders is my final session with my therapist wasn't discussing any long-term plans, wasn't referring me to any medication that could help, wasn't giving me any coping mechanisms that I could take moving forward. My final session with my therapist was, you will relapse. Here's how to deal with that relapse when it happens. We cannot provide you with enough care to sort out what's wrong with you and talk through it. We know 100% you are going to relapse. Here's how to deal with that. That is the official NHS stance on mental disorders. You will relapse. Here's how to deal with it when it happens.
Yeah, like, mental health is... Sorry, I had to drink something. Mental health is something that is like still shamed a lot of times, because like what even my therapist said to me, because like I constantly feel bad that I'm not healthy already. Like, I go to my therapist and have a mental breakdown because I have a mental breakdown. Like, how dare I not being healthy already? I've been in therapy for so long. I know exactly what is wrong with me. Shouldn't I get better? But I don't get better. I even have sometimes the feeling I get worse.
Yes,
so
the most stressful aspect of my everyday life is that I am stressed in my everyday life.
Yeah. So, like, I think my mom said it to me once like this. If you break your leg, you go to a doctor. You go to but you don't go to just like your everyday like your, what is your everyday doctor called, Amy? In German it's Hausarzt.
It is the GP over here, and I believe mostly globally it is your general practitioner.
Yeah, so you don't go to your general practitioner if you break your leg. You usually go to you go to someone that knows exactly what to do with broken bones, to a specialist. If you have problems with your eyes, you go to a specialist. So why do people not consider, when their soul or like their mind is not correct, why are they not allowed to go to a specialist? That's what specialists are for. Psychiatrists and psychologists is a job that exists because people need this job. If no one would need psychiatrists and psychologists, no one would do the job. So it's not correct to just like point at people that need to get this help, because should I go to a guy that like break his leg and be like, oh, just stand up and walk it off? Come on, don't be such a pussy. Just like exercise a bit and it will go away. Touch some grass.
What are you talking about? The broken leg is all in your mind.
Yeah, like, come on. Like,
I fell over and bruised my hip once. I was still able to walk. Why can't you do it with a fully broken leg?
Yeah, and this is the problem. Like, I am lucky, like I'm from Germany, and I'm lucky enough that like our healthcare system is kind of okay. Like I had no problems in getting medication. I also have like a genius psychiatrist. Like this man realized that pushing me to go back into uni is not something I want to achieve in my life, and now he fully supports me being an artist. Like I explained to him how my brain works. Like I explained to him like what happens when I close my eyes. I explained to him like how noisy it is inside of my head. And then he explained to me that this is like a special brain condition, I forgot the name for it, that is very good for artists. Because, like, my brain is constantly active and constantly comes up with new things, but it also causes me to spiral a lot. I constantly get anxious. Like, small things, just like an itching arm, could suddenly send me downwards a spiral of the belief I'm going to die. This is the extremes I have. I'm extremely creative. I'm super on making stories, making characters, coming up with things. And I am also completely terrified about everything. I sometimes sit in a room and have the feeling boss music is playing and it's approaching and I don't see anything. I just feel how my chest gets tighter. I start to shiver and shake in fear. And I have troubles breathing and I don't even know why I'm scared. So I'm my therapist told me a bunch of things like progressive muscle relaxation to calm down. I'm trying my best to stay positive. He told me to like write, more or less keep like a diary or like try to write down positive things, and not just like when something like out of the ordinary positive happens, but like every day write down something positive. What I definitely should do, and I haven't done yet because I was sick and I was very, very depressed. Nothing good was happening. I was just getting out of bed. There was something good that happened because I forced myself out of bed.
Okay, challenge accepted. What's good happened to you what would give that words in the correct order? Let me try that again. What's happened to you today that's good?
We ate the leftovers from yesterday's dinner and it tasted really good.
You know what? I can get behind that. Leftovers are definitely an advantage in life.
Yeah, like I cooked yesterday And I decided to cook more so it would like be enough for today as well. And it was already tasty yesterday, and it still tasted good today. I cooked with like fresh ingredients and stuff, and it was like really nice. And I just like really enjoyed how it tasted. Also, I kissed my cat today. But
Don't
that's
make
like
the
not.
joke, Amy. Don't make the joke, Amy. Don't make the joke, Amy.
You met her. You would kiss her too.
Don't make the joke, Amy. Don't make the joke, Amy. Don't make the joke, Amy. Love you, Eden. I'd hear someone open about this stuff. I work in mental health, and it's tiresome when you're there for others, but all the time. But when you're suffering, it seems self-evident. Yeah, like so we stream with the depression tags. Like, not because we actively talk about depression, but we're trying to get rid of the stigma around it.
Yeah, like I certainly have sometimes like because of my depression, my anxiety, I got burnout in the past. And through all of that combined, I'm not really capable of doing normal work. I cannot go into a normal job because I can certainly wake up a day and barely have the energy to get out of the house. Or if I have to talk to people, I could randomly start crying. So this is like not very ideal to have like a normal day-to-day job. I'm streaming, like I started streaming to feel less useless. And I found friends, I found people that, like can relate to me. And I managed to be more open about like how I feel. Like I was always ashamed of having to stop studying. I was always ashamed of not achieving anything. I was ashamed of not being healthy and happy. And now I'm still not very healthy and happy, but I try to have like a more like positive mindset to it. I try to think like, yes, but like I'm not broken. It's just like this is a disorder I have, and it's okay to have bad days, and it's okay to have depression. It doesn't make me less worthy of love. It doesn't make me less worth of support. It just means that I have harder times with certain things, and I need to forgive myself that I sometimes need more time, that I sometimes need a longer break. And streaming is a very forgiving job. I'm also like a convention artist where like I always challenge myself. Usually after a convention, I have like a week of complete depression because like it was so exhausting, but I still did it. And like I go to convention, I go out and I talk to people. I'm open, I'm friendly. I try to I'm living by the golden rule that what you don't like only do things to others or only treat others how you want yourself to be treated. In German it goes like this. Was du nicht willst, was man dir tut, das füge keinem anderen zu. What literally just means don't do things you don't want happen to yourself to others. So like
Does
I
every
live by
German
that.
saying sound like a fairy tale? That was beautiful.
Not all of them, but some of them. Be proud of yourself, miss. You're doing what you can with your boundaries and limits. Well as trying to empower yourself. German is just fun to speak in general. Yeah, so I'm German. So you sometimes can hear me speak German. I'm going to German conventions, but like I'm next in February I'm in Austria for a convention. And like I'm doing commission work. Like I try my best to kind of make a living while also being kind of a mess. I'm, thank God, blessed with a supportive family that, accepts how I am and doesn't kick me out. Belgium, but I speak German on a basic level. Oh, that's so cool! Welcome. It's so nice to have like new people from different countries here all the time. Like it's always so fun to talk to people that are like from a completely different side of the globe. Yeah, like I am blessed with a supportive family. I would have been like in a mental ward by now if I wouldn't have a supportive family, to be honest, because they give me the room to breathe and the room to grow and the room to make decisions, even if they're like as stupid as I want to be a VTuber on the internet and want to make money while by doing art. My mom is like one of my, she's like doing management for me. She's like handling phone calls I cannot do because I'm getting too anxious before the call, or helping me with organizing my emails, or going to conventions with me so I don't have to go there alone.
Her mother is a terrifying woman. I love her. I went to a con with Maho back in, was it June we went, or was it July? We went to a con then, and her mother set up my booth for me because I was still traveling over at the time. And at the end of the con, when we were getting ready to pack up, I started unpacking my booth and started getting everything ready to go in the case, and she literally came over, slapped me, and said, "Sit down." And then started packing up herself.
Yeah. My mom my mom goes to flea markets, so she's very much used to packing and unpacking boxes and suitcases in a very swiftly manner. And because like the convention we went to was absolute disaster and she was bored out of her mind, she just decided, you know what, no, you two go sit down, have like a chat, have like a break or whatever. I will pack that, because she knew how she wanted it to be packed, and I learned my lesson to not argue with that woman when she's in that mode. So I let her do her things, and I know when she needs help she will say it. So I'm just sat there with Amy and made like social media promoting plans and stuff. Like from time to time, just like ask my mom if she needs something. She said no. We said cool, okay. Went back to our discussion on how we hate AI and stuff, but like kind of we needed Twitter, so we love a supportive mom. My mom supports my stuff too. Oh, that's so great. Like my mom just like that's why I had to mute for a moment. She came in, she had to ask me something, and when she left, she said, "Oh, and say hi to everyone." Like she's such a delight.
Terrifying woman.
Like sometimes I maybe I will tell her that I tell what other people say about her, and then she's always like melting. She's such a sweet woman. She's also terrifying because she can swear like a sailor. Like if she is aggravated by something, she will scream and shout at inanimate objects, and I just have to step back and not be in the room until she's done yelling. And then I just come back, and then when she's calm and she's all, like, I've been with this woman for like 27 years now. I know how to I know when to step away. I'm a little bit of a peace junkie. I like my peace and quiet. I don't like arguing at all. So, I'm not arguing with her. I just step away. I let her have her moment. I let her have her hot temper, and then I step, and then like when she calmed down, we can have again a normal conversation where she maybe sees that I was indeed right. You have. Oh my God, say me's. Oh, I also like I show my mom all the art I do. So my mom certainly knows that I do not save for work art. I have a Fanfly account, just so you know. My mom takes the pictures for me for that one, if I want them taken. Like, this is the level of cool mom I have. I told her, hey, I want to show my titties to the internet. And she's like, you feel fine with them? Like, yeah. She's like, okay, have fun with it. Don't tell strangers your address. I'm like, I would never. She's like, I know.
I also want to show my titties to the internet, and I can't wait to get them so I can.
You called them by now. I see you awake at decent afternoon hours. Have you called them?
Yeah, I just need to send the consent form over, and I've got another appointment set out for me in January. Honestly, January is sooner than I was expecting, because it was just sort of a, hey, like once you signed off the forms, we'll do like one quick appointment so that we can get you all the letters that your doctors need and go through the blood tests and stuff, and like that'll be it. You'll like HRT is a thing now finally. With how long it's taken me to get to this point, I expected that to be another 6 months. Is your mum open to adopting strays? I have literally been offered a place in the house.
Oh yeah, like
in no uncertain terms. I live in England. She lives in Germany. I came to stay a while back, and her mother was just like, you could just like not go back. You can live with us. Like they are legitimately 100% fucking planning a house that I can live in. Like the next house that they're gonna move to, they're like, we need a room for Amy.
Yeah. So, first of all, my mom like constantly has like more or less like children that don't belong to her. Like most of my IRL friend group, like my IRL friends and I like had the tradition of meeting up for Christmas, like a bit before Christmas, to have like a small like IRL Christmas celebration. And they were like, yeah, like last year they were like, hey, like we should totally invite your mom. And I'm like, okay. So I invited my mom. And then they were like, this year, they were like, oh, we should invite your aunt too. So like my friend group just like got adopted by my mom. My mom is like a pseudo parent for all of them because she likes anime. She's cool. She's like supportive with like making your own decisions, even if they're not conventional. So like everyone loves my mom, and so everyone is happy. And so now, like every time I meet with my IRL friends, my mom is probably coming along. Like it's so funny that my mom sometimes sees my IRL friends more often than I do because I don't leave the house. So yeah. Look like you need help and be in a radius of my mom, and she's probably going to adopt you. Also, I have to tell you guys that so my friend
That's
Nico,
why she likes me so much. I just always look like I need help.
really sweet story. I kind of want a little bit of credit for this one. So my friend Nico lives alone. Makes sense. And like she's getting a little bit support from the government while also working on the side, but she has bipolar disorder, so like she is not like also perfectly suited to have like she cannot work more than 6 hours. She needs regular breaks. If not, she could literally just like get the drive to just escape, where she would just leave her workplace and has to work around the block because she could not stay coped up somewhere. She needs that. Completely fine. She works because of that less hours and needs a little bit of government support so she can like afford to live alone because her parents suck. So, and like we have our Christmas party in 6 days. And like a couple days ago, she messaged and said that she maybe cannot attend because the people that had to do like her calculating for like the money she get did a big oopsie, and because of that oopsie she didn't got any money for December, meaning she has like with after paying her rent and stuff, she had like 25 euros for the rest of the month. And so like we were all like, hey, yeah, like you can still come, we can like cover whatever you eat at the restaurant, it's fine. And I in the background made a group with everyone except her and was like, okay guys, so how about we just like go and like get her like groceries, because we do something called Wichten, meaning like we exchange small gifts with each other like on a set budget. And I just said like, oh yeah, like don't worry, I could just like buy you groceries and instead of like buying you a present. So what she doesn't know is I'm buying her the book she wants, and I orchestrated that like everyone that is attending this Christmas party, my family included, like bought groceries for her, just like things that last long, like noodles, canned vegetables and canned fruit,
What did that save? Did
flour,
not work?
sugar.
Stepper, thank you for the save. That didn't work, so I'll do it manually for you.
So yeah, like we bought like a bunch of groceries so far, and like she doesn't know it. Like she expects that we like that I get her like for 10 years worth of groceries, like noodles and stuff. What she doesn't know, I managed to orchestrate that my mom and me together, two friends and my aunt bought groceries now. And when we meet for the Christmas Christmas party in 6 days, she will get like a couple bags filled with groceries, so she can get through the entire month of December without having to ration her food. And I still buy her the book that she wanted, because like of course I'm doing that. She doesn't know. She will definitely start to cry. I still have like my relationship with her is after a big confrontation we had, it never became the same. But I'm coming from a very poor background, and I know how hard it is when suddenly something doesn't work out and you have to cancel plans, you cannot attend things, you cannot get gifts for people you like, and you have to ration food. It's the worst thing ever to have to think what you eat and to pretend that you're already full, because you know that if the emptier all the cabins get, the more anxious your own mother gets. So you just like say you're already full after one slice of bread, just so it looks like it would last a day longer. I know how awful this is. And Neko was a friend and for a long time, and when I had nothing, she would constantly like invite me to things or cover things for me because I just couldn't afford it. So this is my way to pay her back. I want her to feel that she can eat as much as she needs, and she doesn't have the feeling that she cannot attend a party with her friends just because she cannot buy her own drink. So if message to all of you out there, it's the spirit of Christmas not to just randomly buy gifts, it's also to help each other. So help your friends if they need it. It doesn't always need to be money. Sometimes it's moral support, and sometimes it's creating a network for those friends to find help, and sometimes it's just trying your best to be there for them.
Fine person. Isn't she amazing?
I'm just, again, like I'm just treating people how I want to be treated myself, and I want people to treat me well. I know how hard the world can be, and I just don't want like my friends to have to suffer through similar things. I still haven't completely forgiven her for the things she said to me, even though now that she understands my situation better, she's truly sorry for what she said. But there was like trust broken, but like I don't want like this reason to be like that I will treat her worse. She doesn't deserve that. It's my problem that I haven't fully forgiven her yet. And not hers, because she did everything she could to make it up to me. And I'm still happy to see her happy and thriving. Also, because like if I wouldn't have orchestrated this, we all would have just went and bought groceries for her, and no one would have talked to each other. So we would all have bought probably like 3 or 4 times the same things. Now we had like a full grocery list that everyone could work through it, so we don't like buy her 4 sacks of rice and nothing else.
But you know how long I could make 4 sacks of rice last, though? I fucking love cooking with rice.
I know, but like, if you only have 4 sacks of rice and nothing to go along with it, no veggies, no nothing, it's getting a bit plain. Like, that's the problem. Like, we wanted her to have like the ability to have like different meals. It's healthy to like eat different things.
Need to buy more rice. I've got gumbo to eat with it. What's gumbo? I hear people talk about gumbo all the time. Particularly like the fucking Marvel Rivals has just added Gambit. And like about a quarter of his voice lines are about gumbo. What the fuck's gumbo? Stew. Onions, peppers, celery, sausage, turkey. Ah, I see.
I love stews.
Alright, a very easy cook. People make seafood versions of it. Yeah, like a lot of the lines that Gambit use are for when he like kills Namor's squids. He's like, "I'm gonna add your squids to my gumbo." Because apparently Gambit has 2 fucking personality traits. He's a gambler and he likes gumbo for some reason.
Okay. Amy, what do you think of this map with the country lines? Are those enough different countries? Should I make a couple more?
That looks good to me. Maybe break up the island under Osport into more countries.
Okay. Lines. I do. By the way, do you guys know like how certain country lines come to fruition? Why they look so wiggly? Because I know that.
Is the answer war? The answer is normally war.
War is one thing. So a lot of country lines are determined by the geographic landscape. So rivers, mountains, stuff like this often determine where country borders are. Like, is there a mountain between two? Is there a mountain somewhere? It's probably the border between 2 countries. Rivers, ocean. It also like has to do like how people traveled. Like, most civilizations started out around lakes and on the ocean side. This is where most like bigger and like on rivers, like where water was, there were people, and from there on outwards, they expanded, and then they conquered, and then they had wars, and then sometimes people drew wiggly lines on the ground because they wanted to claim an area for themselves. Pause away for a second. Okay. Great. I just drank something, Eden, and I will stretch. Okay.
Stretch time. Where's my timer gone again? Why do you keep breaking? Like, there's no reason that timer doesn't show up. It just doesn't show up sometimes. I have tried to fix it so many times. Like, the timer runs. The entire command is based around the timer. When the timer expires, it disappears. So the fact that it disappears after 5 minutes means the timer is running. It's just not displaying sometimes for some reason.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done being angry now. Where were we?
Okay, drink again.
Where is my water? There's my water.
It's a good idea. I still have a sore throat, so drinking a lot is good. Okay. So, Amy, what am I doing with the... I'm doing little dots where the capital will be. Do I just randomly put dots there, or should I just send over the map to you and you randomly do dots? So I can be like, I want me.
I think just randomly throwing dots down is fine.
Any spots, anywhere where dots shouldn't be. Like we had like a full blown discussion why Osport could still be a capital, why Skylight could still be the capital and still be on the ocean side. I forgot how this like little indent is called.
An inlet.
Okay. I will give every country a slightly different color just so we see like where islands belong to. What color do you want Osport to be? Blue? Are we boring and go with blue? Or do you have a better idea?
What? Did we decide on a flower for it? Did we...
Our flower
Were we
options.
talking
Wait.
about lavender? I don't remember if we decided on lavender though. I believe it's in metadata.
Yeah, I think
Tulip, white rose, lavender, and lily were the options. So yeah, maybe like a light purple.
Oh, wait, did I wrote down what lavender was? Apparently I didn't. Should I look again what lavender meant? So funny thing about our books, it's called Flores Magica, what is Latin for flower magic, and then like every book is like as like Flores Magica, lavender, lily, nightshade. Like it's like named after a flower, but not because they do like weird flower magic. It's because of flower language. I am a big sucker for flower language. Like, and are you on the dating?
Why did neither of those seem to have worked?
I just love hidden meanings, like behind flowers. So, yeah, voice acting is my passion. Hi, Midge. Okay.
Why did those not work? Let's have a look. Oh, it did work. I'm an idiot. I'm literally like in the fucking logs of the bot right now trying to figure out why it didn't queue up that song. The song is actively playing right now.
Oh, what was the main topic for for the first book that we went for. New beginning, I think. Let me check.
Yeah, I think we'll be going with like reincarnation and like restarting, basically, like starting again.
Restart.
The foot on my shower stool broke. The foot attached to the stool, or the foot that you put on the stool, because those are two very different problems. Reincarnation, my favorite anime genre. No, it's not. Don't worry, it's not an isekai. Like spiritual reincarnation. Like both of our characters, like, I wouldn't say escaped bad homes, but
sometimes the bad homes distance themselves from them. It's a story of two people that had to start completely fresh, and had to heal from everything that happened to them and become a newer and stronger self. Why did I throw like lavender down? Like lavender has like to do with healing, yes, and with let's go back to lavender. So lavender means calmness and sincerity, purity and innocence, devotion and loyalty, and grace and elegance. It's also associated with healing, success and longevity, and caution and silence. Like it is fitting. But like the main thing it's associated with is purity, grace, serenity, calmness, and devotion. It could be devotion. Those two are really devoted to each other. I scout Cronfer for a B-rated isekai canvas. I sadly don't have my list right now, but like there's a bunch of like decent B, you know, like it's not A tier, but decent B tier isekais. Dahlia in Full Bloom, for example, it's not like a typical isekai. Then I just wanted to be average in my next life, or something like this would cause like a girl that was always above average, so she asked God to be average, but God took that too literally, and yeah, you watched the average one. Yes, they took it too literally, and because like the strongest creatures are dragons, and then they're like the weakest creatures. If she would be in the middle, she would be way above any human capacity of strength.
Yeah, I saw that quite recently about the Thanos snap. If the Thanos snap had actually wiped out half of all life on the universe, it's like 90% of humanity would have survived, because most of what would have got wiped out would have been microorganisms.
Except it would have taken half of every organism, so like it would have went half of the microorganisms and half of I don't know, like
that's another thing. Like one of the comments on it was just like, so if it took out half of the microorganisms, does that include the bacteria in your gut? Did Thanos' snap just give the entire planet diarrhea for 6 months?
Isekai basically forgot was an isekai of the first episode, and then Dahlia in Full Bloom is like someone that is kinda isekai'd, but like it's not really in your face, because the only thing she does with that knowledge is making like magical artifacts, like a hairdryer or something like this. But aside from that, she's just like a normal girl that likes magic. It was very cute. For a few minutes and come back to no, right. Okay. So Amy, do you think that calmness, devotion, and purity is good for this. Like it has like a soothing fragrance. And it has to do with healing.
We have 3 different antagonists. I don't think calmness can fit into our books.
Yeah, we still need a name for the third one. We have like his entire backstory. We know his mom, but I don't know his name.
Which program do you use for your PNG tubers? I use VedoTube Mini. VAEDO. VedoTube
I definitely
Mini.
I definitely want to try out PNG Tuber Plus. That is like, you know, like a Life 2D VTuber Lite.
Yeah, I sent over some videos of that like a long time ago, and I was like, this is perfect. I'm definitely gonna go and use this and learn how to use this. And then I've just like not opened the program since I downloaded it.
Okay. Purity and innocence. It's pristine and calming presence is often linked to purity and the pure heart. Do we have pure-hearted protagonists?
We will when we're done. You know, after we've finished traumatizing the bastards.
I have many things I could say, but for the sake of not incriminating myself, I'll just shut up. Aww.
If I make you a PNG tuber on PNG Tuber Plus as a Christmas gift? Not that I wouldn't appreciate that, but all of the assets I use on my stream are self-made. But if you wanna make it, I'll definitely give it a try. Like I've got this one, for example, that Eden made that I use sometimes. It's not a hard rule, but I generally try to use my own assets. Like this one, for example, Eden made for me. And I don't have the one that Patan made set up, but I used this one for a while for Pathfinder. That Maho made for me, because this was literally my Pathfinder character. And the DM commissioned the party. So I used that one for a while, but like I've retired this character now, so this is the only one I use that isn't self-made.
Yep. Okay, so what does the lavender flower? I just went to the first website. It's purity, silence, devotion, caution, serenity, grace, and calmness. I think the caution is actually a good thing. And just go through. It's too early for me to get banned.
Oh, right, they're talking about the insides being rearranged.
I'm so looking forward to draw gore, to be honest. All of Maho and Amy's
I'm looking
artwork
forward to it, but with how much I've struggled at just drawing 2 faces over the past couple of prompts, I think it's the wrong time for me to be drawing gore, or maybe it's the perfect time for me to be drawing gore. Who is cuddling Emma Frost? I gave up on that. I am just drawing something that sparks happiness so that I can get back into drawing. This is Aura and Sate cuddling.
Wait. I need to open your artwork. See what you're doing.
It's very much just construction lines at the moment. You're not missing anything. Now, Emma Frost was what I was drawing for Mutant, and I it was not working. It was not sparking happiness. So, like, I tried several. Like, it's supposed to be like the choke slam, like point of view choke slam, and it was not happinessing. So, I've dropped out of that for a bit. It didn't bring joy. Thank you. That's the meme I was trying to reference. So I'm just drawing something that I know I can draw, which is 2 lesbians cuddling. Like, if ever I struggle to find the inspiration to draw something, I draw a bunny girl or a lesbian, or both.
Well, what would Sete actually pick from our Aura's clothes to put on? Like, would she go like full goth, or would she go with Aura's more comfy goth look?
I feel if Sete had the choice to ransack Aura's wardrobe, I don't think they'd be ready for school in an hour. I think she would go full goth. She would go like the fucking, outfits that take about 20 minutes just to put on,
Oh, you have to remember that Aura doesn't have the budget to have like those like really, really elaborate goth like harness and stuff. She maybe has like 1 or 2 harness, and those are the more simple kind. And Aura's used to those kind of clothes, so she would help Sete dress up. What would Sete pick for Aura to wear? Like she gets the chance to dress up her usually moody girlfriend in whatever she wants her to wear.
There are 2 angles for that. There are she can either go with what she knows Aura would like and just give her like some of her comfiest jumpers, or she can go into the forbidden section of her closet, the incredibly pink e-girl section that even like Sete wears when she wants to dress up. It would depend how menacingly Aura looks at her when she opened the forbidden drawer.
Aura does that to make her girlfriend feel better. She would wear it, and I'm pretty sure Aura would look good in it. That's the thing.
Been a while since I was here.
I feel like Aura with her
compressor on your
freckles
music
and
is
her
way
pale
too hard,
skin and
release
like
timing
light
too
skin,
long, and
light
ratio too high.
hair color. I think she would probably look great in e-girl outfits. Like she's a goth e-girl if you really look at her outfit.
Yeah, so I imagine the outfit that Sete would put her in would be very similar to her goth outfit, but just pastel colored. Like, it would be like a high effort goth day, but in pastel colors. And it would definitely have a short skirt.
Oh yeah, definitely. She's even allowed to do her makeup. How much joy does that spark? To also like get her girlfriend to finally not just wear some smudged eyeliner and some dark lipstick.
Please fix sidechaining compressor on music. Okay. What's up with it? Release timing too long, ratio too high? This is the same compressor I've been using for about 1.5 years now.
So hi, Aaron.
Shouldn't go fully silent when you talk. Oh, hold on. I think I know the issue there. I think my music is just too quiet. Also, Mitch, I don't think this is the song you requested. I will refund it and you can request again.
Does Antarctica has a capital? No, right? This is just like, oh, this is the slab of ice that is like there.
Is it any better now? Right. Mitch, I've refunded your song request. If you can find it on Spotify, a link will bring you to it directly. But since it's auto-queued now, it will just basically search Spotify and queue up the first thing. So I don't think this is the one you wanted.
I'm just drawing dots. I have no clue if that makes sense or not, but there are capitals now.
Why is it snowing on stream? Because it's December.
Amy, should Pan Island be its alone standing thing, or should it belong to whatever Russia associate name we will have? Make sense when you can make magic. Exactly. I am so in love with the magic system. I wrote an entire rune system, laws for magic and stuff. Trust me, this book is filled to the brim with logic mixed with magic, and I tried my best to keep every plot hole, paved. There, Amy and I are so in love with world building that if you can find a plot hole in our story, you'll probably get a gold star, because that was something that even we didn't consider. So going back to Penis Island, should it be its a long-standing thing, or should it be part of whatever Russia will be called? That's not Russia. I understood Penis Island. Was I wrong? Yeah. So this island group here. Like, after I drew it, I noticed that it kind of looks like a penis. So it's called Pen Island. So that Amy knows, like, we have Bunny Island over here, and we have down here Bone. Oh, you cannot see it. Sorry. We have down here Bone Island, and we have Crown Island over here. And because this looks like a penis, it's Penis Island. So Amy knows what I'm talking about. So does Penis Island gets its own capital?
Yes.
Or does it?
Yeah, it should have its
Yes.
own capital, I think.
It should definitely be on the tip, of course. We are both grown women. Like, I never understood what was so funny about the whole penis jokes when I was a teenager. But this is funny because no one will know unless people will squint really hard. Okay. So do we settle for lavender for like healing and caution and loyalty for our first book, or should I look again what the other flowers meant? You're not going insane, don't worry.
Mitch, I can't find Legend of the Sun Eater, so I'm just going to refund that one. Aaron, sure, fine, I'll remove all my compressors. Compressors. Oh, yeah, I got one for when I talk and one for when guests talk. Just turn it down, okay? I'll do that. That any better now? Oh, I know I've got to do it on the YouTube side of things as well.
It's fine. fine, it's fine. I love when chat is active. It means that people actually love me. Other one was white tulips.
For you it's good, seems fine for Maho.
So, am I the problem?
No, that's the opposite of what that statement meant.
Oh. No, you're not the problem, trust me. I'm a certified girl failure. If something goes wrong, it's probably my fault. So, the flowers that mean new beginning are daffodils, whatever this flower is. I don't want to look it up. Lotus, calla lilies, tulips, especially white ones, sunflowers, hyacinths, iris, and camellias all stand for new beginnings. To be more in depth.
Oh, for the love of God.
By the way, if I'm distracting Amy, let me know.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to spin a lot of plates right now. Keep going.
What do daffodils look like? Oh, narcissen. No. I don't care what those flowers mean. I don't like them. Like, I really hate any flower, but there's just some flowers that don't spark as much joy as other flowers, you know? And the flower that is like for the book title should be on the book cover. I don't want to see a single daffodil on my book cover. I have principles, you know? What are calla lilies? Oh! Those things. I look at the German name for this flower and my brain is just short-circuiting. Like, I look at this word and I don't find it in the German language to understand what this flower means.
My necro, because I had to queue up Mitch's song request manually because the bot didn't work because he put the title and the thing in, and when I clicked on the song request, it played it in my browser window instead because Spotify is fucked in that regard, so I put it back onto my PC and it lost where I was, so I had to just boot up Pancake Island Radio, and this is the 1 out of 2,000 songs that it randomly picked to start on.
Put that into chat. This word looks very German. I'm German and I have a hard time trying to understand how to pronounce this one. Sante de Sheen? Like this looks like if someone would try to write German but doesn't know how to speak German. This is what this word is to me. Tedeschien? So, like, why would you call a flower that? The flower is okay, look-wise. I would not mind to draw them. I would not want to say the book title in German. It's close to German, but not really. Yeah! That's what I'm saying. This is. Sunflowers symbolize adoration and loyalty, and they're associated with new beginnings. Can be linked to the idea of fresh starts and a bright future. Would make sense. But also like sunflowers have like a negative flower language where they're like, I think they mean jealousy. Like a lot of yellow flowers also represent jealousy. That's why, like you should not give someone as a present sunflowers because they could mean that you're jealous of them. I love when flowers have negative, like it's harder to find a negative flower language for some flowers because people of course want to know the positive things. But I love to like entwine like the negative and positive meaning of certain flowers. I think like I like what they're called. Like I like multiple flowers. Like I like roses. I really like lilies. And I like hydrogenia. Like the one that look like little pom-poms made out of flowers. Hydrangea, thank you. Oh my god, that meme is so cute, Amy. We still haven't figured out who of them is the taller one yet. Do we just settle for that they're similar sized? 6 flowers symbolize new beginnings. Was that maybe what I was reading? Daisy. Lotus, no.
Okay, is that ducking any better now?
Good question. This is so weird. The last time I checked what flowers mean, like which flowers stand for new beginnings, I found lavender and white roses. And now I'm looking for it, and I don't find lavender nor white roses.
Maybe it wasn't new beginnings that we used then.
Let's go back to metadata. Maybe just beginning? Not new beginning, just beginning? I think that the meaning was healing for book 1. Because now I found lavender and roses and lilies.
Yeah, that makes sense. If that's what we went with.
Lavender symbolizes peace, emotional recovery, and relaxation, often used in aromatherapy to reduce stress and promote sleep. White roses are a good choice for healing after a difficult time, as they represent sympathy, purity, and new beginnings. Going to our list of... For some reason, tulips this time are not mentioned. But tulips definitely meaning new beginnings. I think it was yellow tulips. Damage. I think I like the whole like healing idea. Because that's something those girls definitely need to do. Okay. So how are lesbians going?
Better than everything else I've drawn so far.
Oh, then apparently lesbians were your calling.
I think I've fixed most things that people were just complaining about. And if not, then I'm not tweaking anything further today. This is why I have a rule like do not change your audio setup all your life.
Yeah, it's like a big hassle. I have an island that is like perfectly between two like land masses. Who gets the island? Do I cut it in half? Do I make like the whole like baby debacle out of it? If you cannot decide who parents this island, both of you will parent it. Also, thank you for the hat. So, how are lesbians going? Is that what you said? Yeah. That.
Cut it in half, but do it the other way around. Make the top of the island blue and the bottom of the island brown.
Oh my god, we're spreading chaos. I love it. Okay. That's what you get for fighting.
I think that's the story of what happened there. Like they legitimately were fighting over who had that island, and some like another nation had to step in and end the discussion and be like, right, we're splitting it in half. You can have half, and you can have half. And everyone was like, yes, cool, fine. They signed the treaties, and then when the paperwork came back, they'd given them the wrong half, but the treaty had been signed at this point.
Okay. Should I like small like this is like a big map so I can like zoom in. Should I just like write in a very small font like the capital names, or should I just write in the country names? Or should I make a legacy where people have to figure out which purple is now which country?
Oh Christ, no. Do the country names on there, and then I think for the ones that we're actually gonna set places, we should do the capital names.
Oh, okay. I should probably make the world borders all black. I just had them red earlier so I can better see them. Layer. Correction layer.
I don't really like the ceiling. Yeah, this is why I don't use a 3D model on mine when I'm doing art. I just use the PNG tuber, even though I have a 3D model that Maho made for me. Is because when we're doing art, which is most of our content, we look down away from the webcam. So the model just kind of decides to do whatever the hell it wants with that input.
Yeah, sorry, it happens sometimes. I sometimes forget to look up and see what I'm doing. It's funny, yeah. I'm great sometimes. Sometimes I'm funny without trying to be funny. To this day, I don't know if that is a good or a bad thing.
Why did I just open my internet browser? Why am I staring at you? What did I want here?
Good question.
Create a dashboard. I wanted to change my song request description.
Okay. Now you guys have to live with me having an okay handwriting. Did I spell that correctly? Where's trivia? There. Holidays. The Dark Age. Of course I spelled it wrong. I made up the name. And I spelled it wrong. Okay. Ostport. Yeah, that's like... Is that big enough, Amy? Should I make it bigger?
I'll try to think.
Yeah, just like... Okay. Do we want to settle that the big country on the top in the north is the impulsor country?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because our first antagonist comes from this country. What do we call it? It's very up north. Do we follow up with the name having something with north in it?
No, I don't think so, especially if they're trying to expand their borders as much. They wouldn't want to be known as North something.
Okay, wait a second. Let's go in a little bit more diplomatic. So, this country is ruled by royalty. So by a dynasty? No, not dynasty. By a
monarchy.
Monarchy. So it's ruled by the monarchy. So maybe the name has something to do with the name of the royal bloodline? They definitely tried more than once to take over Penn Island. I look at this island that is either Penn Island, like ripped themselves loose from this country somehow, or they tried to take over Penn Island so many times, but they failed. Like for some reason, they managed to fail all the time.
If it is a tourist spot, they would have failed repeatedly because there's just constantly people from all other nations there. So, like, anytime they've tried to invade, just every other country in the world has turned around and says, "Excuse me, 7 of our citizens are in there right now?"
Yeah, okay, that would make sense. So, they don't have, like, their magic is not highly developed. Like, Ostport is the country with the biggest magical academy in the world.
3 raided your
so,
channel
like,
with
they
7
have,
viewers.
like, the monopoly on, like, oh, you want, like, to send your child to, like, a school with, like, the best magical capabilities. You probably send them to Ostport if you're on this continent anyways. You know, like, it's similar to, like, how people, like, oh, yeah, like, Harvard is so great. Like, it's so cool if you get into Harvard. Like, yeah. You got a raid. Raiders!
I did. Catastrophe came in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You were doing Months Onto Wilds. Ooh, how did you find it? I'm just like cycling through random name generators to try and find a cool sounding surname that we can use for the royal family. Franciscus, that's cool. The music choice is cool. So this is Pancake Island Radio. I have absolutely nothing to do with this. This is a collection of about 2,000 songs, which is just every single individual unique song request I have ever received in one playlist. I have not put a single song on this. We are up to, I think, 1,992 currently? I like Franciscus, although it does sound a bit gay for a name of a dominating empire.
Franciscus or Francis?
Franciscus with a P and a weird accent over the S. Welcome. Catastrophe, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Tips Hat, isn't that like all of you? Tips Hat, please don't trip. But how are you doing? We are currently in the middle of a mental breakdown, basically, is what we're in the middle of. But during that mental breakdown, we're also picking names for countries for our homebrew world.
Would it be too much on the nose to call the country Pride? But like spelled differently, but like it's pronounced like you would pronounce pride because they're prideful.
I like that, actually.
How would you spell it?
I can either do it the normal way, like where it's actually spelled, or just do it the fantasy author way of putting a Y in place of every vowel instead.
Wide. We're not overifying every country.
Go X-Men and do Pride. See, exact there, straight away, immediately. That's what I meant. A Y where the vowel goes.
So.
But yes, how are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Amy the Randa. I am an art streamer predominantly. I also do tabletop RPGs and variety gaming. We are working on a light novel project at the moment, which my co-streamer is currently making the world map for. I am just drawing what brings happiness because all of my prompted drawings and my commissions are not flowing from the pen right now. So I'm drawing some bunny girl Yuri instead.
Okay. I would say we needed
weird and do Pride. I kind of like that, actually. That could work.
Oh, yeah,
it's got that big, like, European-sounding, like, a country spelling as well. Pride. You roll the R, that kind of...
Yeah. Also, like, EE is, in German, it's I. When you have those two letters together, it makes the I sound.
Yep.
So that makes sense that pride would be spelled like this in a very, you tell a German to spell the word pride. They have no clue what you're talking about, so they spell it how they hear it. So I would say we at least need like the border countries to Ostport, at least the names, because this could come up. And we should maybe, then we could just, I type down, what the other generational curses are in those countries. We don't need to go in depth with it, but I feel like if we talk about generational curses in lessons, and we mention them, I'm pretty sure you would mention, your border country, what their generational curse is, because that's the closest you can get to them. If their generational curse is that some of them turn green, and the older they get, the deeper the green of their skin color is. So no one can fake no one with that curse can fake their age, because you can see exactly by the shade of green what age they have. What age they are. So, if they're in a neighborhood country, you would see sometimes green people in the city because, it's a neighborhood country. They probably go over the border and, visit you. So you would see those people around. That's the same as werebeasts would probably kind of live also in the neighborhood countries of Ostport. But, not in the majority that they would have a clan there. More of you can probably find, a city with, a handful of werebeasts. People know that they are werebeasts. But if they go any further than these countries, no, these countries up here probably don't know what a werebeast is if they didn't pay attention in history lesson. If they see a werebeast, they probably think it's an empath spirit or something like this.
Yeah. We've discussed that before, how sometimes werebeasts will just be mistaken for empaths because It's not really a thing in every other country, so that would be the first assumption.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for helping, Maurice. That was really nice. Okay, so what do we call the like? Do we want to like pick the generational curses first, and then make funny names for the countries that kind of point at the curse, but also not? Or do we just want to make up a couple of country names? Like, language. I know like country names often have to do with the language that is spoken, but we are like in the year 3000 something. Do we like, for simplicity's sake, say that those like most countries could like, you know, like choose a language and stay with it, so like almost the entire continent, for example, speaks the same language? Because I don't want to introduce the concept of another language that is not Malin.
I think continental languages could work. Like, we can just do the standard fantasy trope of having common as the language. For the various things that we like, for the various stories that we tell.
Yeah, like maybe like they just have like different accents instead of like language like was created because like people were like settlements were created and they were just like starting to use language, but because they were not talking with each other from other settlements, they're like different languages were developed and stuff like this. And like we had a big event in this world where like the majority of people almost went extinct and they had to all work together to kind of rebuild their settlements. So there could be a chance that they just started to have like this, like after the Century of Darkness, there was like a language developed that was like a little bit of a mishmash of all languages that were spoken before, because suddenly there were way less humans, so they kind of had to find ways to communicate with each other. That way we could explain why they don't really need a translator for those people, because they speak the same language. They maybe have a different accent, but like they kind of all speak now a majority language. There are a couple of other languages, but it's like not as prominent as in our world, and that way I never have to figure out how to write different languages in different countries.
Speaking of different languages, the German cover of Sailor Moon has just come onto Pancake Island Radio.
Yeah, like the moment like we should just be like careful to not have like sayings like, do I speak Spanish? Like, you know, like that makes no sense if there's no Spain.
I'm from fucking Florida.
Okay. So
yeah, you don't need to worry about that sort of stuff. Like, I'll handle localization in editing and post.
Okay, so another thing.
Just need to make sure that we don't end up with a dialect like My Little Pony where it's all ridiculous.
What I kind of
pony. Like, okay, that's clever once. After 7 seasons, it stops being funny.
Okay, what also is important. This is like the Ecuador area, meaning this is the hot area.
Equator. Ecuador is a country. Equator is the word you're looking for.
Okay, in German it's called Äquator. That's what. Sorry, you know. So this is all the area that is probably pretty hot and kind of like, especially near the coast, very moist, because equator has like two things. The equator has 1 jungles and 2 brain dead apparently, and deserts. I think I will just take the main continent and just move it up a little bit so that Ostport is not literally a desert. I want to like kind of keep the climate thing the same, just for convenience sakes. When we talk about weather, we can just take like a normal weather map as.
Yeah. And if you look at where Germany is in relation to the equator, it's a little above it, but not too much. So if you just move it up like maybe an eighth of the map worth, it'll still make sense.
Yeah, I was thinking of like that our country.
If you put like the base of Ostport on the equator, then the area like where we are in Skyline will be above and away from the equator enough that.
Yeah, I was like thinking that Ostport would be similar to Italy with the climate, like hot summers, but a relatively like, but like not desert. Like, yeah, like this would make sense. So like the end part of like could be like a little bit more hot, and also the earth is.
People need to go on vacation. They go to the south of Ostport. That's where all the good beaches are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, also it's wait.
Yeah, bot shouting at me as well. And since I went to have food about an hour in, it's been about 3 hours since you've taken a break, so you should probably take a break too.
Yeah, didn't really take a break if we really think about it, but yeah. Okay, I turned it just a tiny bit, so now Ostport is really not in, like, really at the equator area.
Yeah.
Not really, at least. Like, let's say it's a bit curved, so maybe this part would be. I just don't want to deal with the whole talk of, like, where would deserts be and why is Ostport not a desert. I don't want that talk.
That can
I
be
hate
easy
when
enough. As we discussed earlier, we are in a magical world, and Ostport itself is has one of the forefront magical academies in it. If anybody can magically stop a desert from being a desert, it would be the people of Ostport.
Okay. Oh, no, wait. I was, like, about to say, okay, this brown country could just be, like, a very deserty, like, kingdom. Or, like, country. And then I realized, no, it can't be. Because Pride is supposed to be, like, a relatively cold country. A cold country cannot be next to a desert. Like, the countries are very
Honestly,
big, those two.
That could make sense. Like, that's the reason it wants to fucking take over the rest of the world. The reason it's trying to expand its borders is because where it started, it was incredibly cold. So they kept just trying to move south.
Yeah, so like now the upper border of Pride would be like a kind of cold area. Like they would have super cold winters up here. But if you go like in the mid of the country, it would be similar to like kind of German England weather, like a little bit colder. And if you go even further south, it like you start to kind of get hot summers down here.
Has port in the name? It's clearly on a waterway. Yes. 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 It worked. My naming convention worked. We literally discussed this for a long time a while back. What we should call our thing. What we should call the city, the country where the light novel's set. And because it is a port town, we put port in there so that people. It is Ostport. It is the eastern port of the continent.
Yeah.
Like literally, that's the one thing we knew about it is we knew it was a shipping town, like a thoroughfare town, and we knew that it had a large bay, basically.
Yeah. So the capital city is called Skylight because of the
You know how words are made.
It's a port.
Look, you don't know how happy you just made me, okay?
Yeah, like I was sitting on the train station, waiting for my train, and and Amy and I were just like chatting about like, okay, so we really need a name for our country. What are we doing?
It's like, those discussions you have where it's just like, man, nobody will notice this, but if one person notices this, it'll make sense. You're the one person, and you're also like the third person to know about it, so you're setting a good average for people to understand why it's called Osput.
Do I have to stand up now? It didn't really work. I've just like stared at a map.
You've done a lot more work than I have. You've got a all but finished world map in front of you. I've got wireframes of 2 girls and several abandoned sketches.
Okay. Quick break, okay?
Quick break. Alright, we will be back in a little bit, chat.
Don't run away, we'll come back.
Oh,
Hello. Gift Fairy, where are you? Come into my chat. Have the Gift Fairy activated. It should give a gift sub. It doesn't allow me. Oh, release. It doesn't give me.
What do you mean JPEG isn't a supported file format?
What? What are you doing, and why is JPEG not a file format that is supported?
I'm trying to put the reference that I've been using up on the screen. But apparently JPEG isn't a supported file format for subview.
Oh, yeah, I had that problem too. I was so confused.
Do I need to have it as JPEG or JPEG? Homester. Right. Profiles, photos, no. Art, references. There you are. This fucking stock photos are some of the weirdest fucking titles ever. This stock photo is called "Cuddling His Sweetheart: Attractive Men, Women, Relaxing, Cuddling His Sweetheart, Attractive Man."
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this.
JPEG. If you change the file name section, it might be unstable. Did that work? Unsupported file format. Why is it's the most popular image format in the world. Why is that not supported?
This is like a rough estimate on how this whole like climate thingy works. Like, and when you look at our thing, it is really close to like being more tropical than I wanted it. I wanted it to be a subtropical thing, but it's like really close into the tropical area. I didn't want like bunch of coke.
How did you forget to
like
come off
tropical
break?
area means like. No, I am off break.
Apparently you're still in your break screen.
But I have like 10 pings. What's going on? I can switch scenes again.
Then apparently, Eden, you do just have a massive delay, but it seems so does everybody else. Gonna need to wander off. I have to rotate the laundry and build up some spoons for some gender group counseling. Enjoy your spooning.
My audio's on. Discord is on. My music is on. I can see my own stream. What's going on?
It's your turn to have a mental breakdown about stream stuff. Enjoy.
Let me take my phone and open my own stream. Twitch. I love watching my own streams. I am live. I opened my own stream, immediately saw my own face.
Yeah, it's working for me. He didn't try refreshing, maybe.
Okay.
Either that or go into your settings and toggle low latency mode on and off. Massive delay. Yeah, it might be low latency because Twitch have decided to fucking give the viewers a toggle for low latency mode rather than just put it in the hands of the streamer. And what I've noticed is ever since they've done that, the amount of stream delay is insane. So maybe go into your settings, click advanced, turn low latency mode on, and then back off again. It's been super awful recently. Yep. You're back and you're fighting. What are you fighting?
Do you need weapons? Okay.
Your inner demons.
Oh, I have a lot of them too.
And
Do you want to fight mine as well? Okay. I tried my absolute best now with the map. I adjusted a couple of things. This should technically, if we just like squeeze a little bit how certain things should look like, that let's put a new. If we say the equator is about here, like a little bit lower, you know, like what happens with the world map is that certain areas look more inflated than they are. It would put like this part would be tropical and the part above it would be subtropical. So half of Osborne is, you know, like palm trees. And the other half is like less palm trees. Can we live with that?
It's a big country. The climate can change from one end of it to the other.
Yeah. I just don't want like in Skylight, you know, like I don't mind a couple palm trees on the beach, but I don't want, you know, like that we celebrate Christmas with a barbecue because it's so hot. It's still in the northern hemisphere, so that's still okay.
Yeah, that's not too much a climate thing anyway.
Yeah. So, But with that, we definitely know that this country here probably is like really hot. So we have a couple of options. Either we go for something that has to do with sun, hot, desert, or whatever as a name for the country, or I look up what the saint that had to do with like sun and hotness. We have two of them. We could use the zodiac sign, like it has like a short syllable for it. We could use that as a base for the name.
Oh, I'm in a wrist apparently. I didn't even see that one come in. Why is my timer not?
I should definitely put the zodiac wheel out of world building and somewhere else, but I don't know where to put it. Or I should at least pin it so I can find it more easily.
If I pin it, or just make a thing for it, like a thread for it in religion.
Yeah. I could just completely throw it into religion. It has its usage there or trivia. Where is it? It should be here somewhere. Found it. Pin it. Yes, pin it. Okay, so we have the seal and the fox, who are the saint of life and the saint of joy, who are like the big hitters of summer. We have ash and soon as syllables we could use. It is also a country with a lot of coast. So maybe the seal would be good. So Ash. Asha? As a country name?
That would work for a warm country, yeah. Also, yeah, I can see what Chad's talking about now. The stream is very lagging behind on mine. Twitch, fix your shit, I swear to God.
We're sorry. We're sorry we're behind. I said we're sorry, my VTuber model immediately looked upset. Okay, so we have Asha. What is above Asha? It would be like a tropical to subtropical country, but like it would have a more dry heat probably because it's away from the coast. Probably like between Asha and this country, somewhere here would be a desert probably.
The Ashen Desert.
Oh yeah. Okay, we have Asha, and then we have the other country that like gets the way better climate as us. Yeah, it gets the good part of the Osport climate. It gets its small island. It looks like a shoe a little bit, or like a tippy toe.
Looks like a shoe. Call it Italy.
It looks like a foot that is about to step on a Lego. Do we just call it a
Honestly,
OSHA or something like this?
Legos. Oh wait, no, that's
Lego.
actually like Legos is
Yeah.
actually a place, isn't it?
Lagos, maybe.
I think that's also also a place.
Okay. You know what I'm just doing? Making a new tab in Google. And just type
We call it Legos Ouch.
Okay, so yeah, Lagos is this is a state in America and also a city in Portugal.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to spell it with a double A. So Laagos. Lagos.
That works. It's been 5 minutes. I can come back now. That's exciting.
I should zoom in more. Lagos. Lagoose.
Lagoose. Where's the...
Lagos is so funny. Like someone that looks at this map, like I hope at some point that people will read that book and like probably at the end of the book is like the map or something like this, or we hide the map somewhere and they see Lagos and they look at it and then they're like, oh my god, because it looks like a foot that steps on a Lego.
I very much doubt anyone will get that.
I will put it in we make like the concept art book where we just like concept art and ideas and stuff. I will put that in that, you know, like some of the city names that have like very creative names. So we need 3 more countries. And all 3 of them are ginormous.
Laura's got long hair, a big fringe, and a beanie hat. Stupid beanie hat. Would she wear her beanie hat indoors? Would that be like would she wear that to snuggle on the couch?
She rarely takes it off because she has like very messy hair. It's like hard to tame. But she would probably take it off, depending on how cold it is. Like she's very much glued to her beanie, but you can have the rare occasions of seeing her without it. She would wear it to. In university, they don't scream at you anymore to take off your head, right? Like that was a thing I hated in school. Like I understood the whole thing, don't wear a hat, you know, like especially base cap and stuff during class. Like I could understand this because you couldn't see the face as good. But like I wore beanies and I knew like I sometimes got like a teacher would walk past my classroom and I was already in my jacket wearing my beanie, getting ready to leave, and I was just quickly talking to a friend before getting out of the building, and I got yelled at that I should take off my hat indoors. Like, it is cold inside, it is cold outside. I'm already wearing my jacket. Do you think I'm wearing this beanie out of protest after class on my way out with my backpack on my back? Like, I hated that. I would have loved in some classrooms they were so cold to wear my beanie. But no, because no one is allowed to wear a hat, not even the hats that would not cover the face and are just literally there to warm your ears. Sorry. Rant over.
That's fine, continue to rant. You fight the system, girl. We believe in you.
Okay. So there's a small country here, and I'm so tempted to call it Bean. Like, doesn't it look like it?
Call it Bean.
Look.
Biin. It looks like a little monster. Like a little embryo monster.
Bean. Like, it just like reminded me of like a kidney bean or Okay, so we need for the pink country, the turquoise country, and the yellow country still need names. Yellow country, really hot. Turquoise country, nice climate. Pink country starts cold in the top and gets warmer at the bottom. also the turquoise country is like literally in the middle. We could call it something that has to do with middle or central or I don't know, eyeball.
What gets warmer the more it bottoms? How about we call it Eden?
Like this, Iden.
That works.
My God,
Why am I catching strays?
look, you became the really pretty pink country that you probably cannot see because you're colorblind. But like, it's pink, I promise. Okay, if I look at this country, it looks for me like a fish, you know, like it has like this like whale or like dolphin kind of shape, especially with the capital like in the middle like an eye. How mean would it be to give it like a fishy name, even though it's a country with literally no ocean around it?
I don't think it'd be mean particularly.
Just reminds me.
Call it Hardock. Hardock. Hardock.
Okay, no slow H. That's how far I got.
Har.
Har. Yeah.
Dock.
D-O-C. Hardock. Yeah. It's a hard dock. Okay. And the yellow country. The other hot one. Like those three countries are probably like the okay, so do you guys want to see how a lot of sand looks like and jungle? Because those are jungly areas. Tropical. I was like thinking of calling it like vine or something like this because like jungle and there are a lot of vines there, and then I realized, oh no, we can't call it vine. In uni, aulas, the professors don't care if you're there or not. Yeah, like I went to uni for like over a year. I can, but like I was a good girl, so I always took off my head inside and stuff. Like 12 years of school were like beating that into me. But I think a bunch of the boys were still wearing their cappies inside. I was always usually sitting pretty far in the front because I'm blind. I'm not, I just wear glasses, so I'm just used to sitting more in the front to pay attention. Even though I didn't sit completely in the front, I usually had like good middle seat because that way I at least were like not completely in the front. I didn't want to be looked at by teachers, but also I wanted to see what was going on. But usually they had like PowerPoint presentations for like every lecture, what was very good, except for math. Math was absolutely horrendous. I sat still like front middle part and this kind of math was hurting my brain.
does one draw a hat? Beanie. Art.
You don't have to draw her with the beanie. It's just like she tends to wear it. It's also like it's also easy to like manage her hair because like if she wears a beanie, half of her head is covered. You don't have to think about the rest. That's a big beanie.
Yeah, I think I've got her fringe too far back. I've just moved her face, and now her fringe is very out of place.
Oh yeah, like her fringe is almost covering one of her eyes. So you can just like take that fringe and be like, oh, I don't want to draw the second eye. Whoop! Now you don't have to. How about Crema for the yellow country?
I like that. That sounds pretty.
If I explain to you how I came to this word, you're not taking me serious ever again.
Baby girl, I haven't taken you serious for 4 years. Why would I start now?
So I was like, okay, so this is a hot country. So how about like make the name sound it melted? So it's cream. Because it's melted. Cream. Because ice cream and it melted. I'm really good at making fantasy names, but like when I try to find an explanation, like I can just give you a bunch of random names that just like sound fantastical and cool. But cream, I really just like, okay, what ice cream, melted ice cream, so cream.
They don't need to have explanations. That's
I know.
Normally my way of naming things is I will pick a reason to give them a name and then just give them a word that sounds similar to that.
Yeah, I spelled it with like, with A-I, with E-I? Yeah, E-I. Like cream. Did I misspell cream? How do you spell cream?
C-R-E-A-M.
Yeah. Should I just have it with an E without the A for crema? I feel like the A makes it look weird. Crema.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Looks better. Okay, so we have like the neighboring countries that are important, like that would probably be named. They don't. No, wait. We need one more country. What is the country called that owns the Bunny Island?
Fox. F-A-U-X. Fox.
Why Fox?
Because I think it would be funny if that would own a Bunny Island.
So
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not the actual reason it's named that in reality, but it's.
Yeah.
I need to make a non-tentacle word. F-A-U-X. Nobody in the country can decide whether it's pronounced fox or faux. Like there's a class divide. If you're in the upper class part of the country, you call it faux. If you're in the lower class part of the country, like the slums, it's I'm living in Fox, mate.
do some islands just be island countries called island?
I mean, that's it. There literally is a country in our world called Ireland.
Okay, good, fair. I wanted to name Penn Island.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. Like a blank island, that's fine. Yeah, I thought you meant just like call an island. But yeah, like that happens all the time. Like several of the islands, like not bordering, like off of the UK, are just called the Isle of.
Probably with a D at the end. Maho learns spelling. Yeah,
Spelling
that
is
looks.
fun. Oh, your ear is too high up. That's why I moved your face down. I didn't move the ear down.
Yeah, that was probably it. Okay, so I'm not doing it, but you need to agree that the capital of Penn Island should probably be the Pentagon or something like this.
No. The capital of Penn Island is just called Head or Helmet. No, it's called Helmet. The two islands underneath Penn Island are called Balsac and Scrotus. But it's like
No.
Bolsok and Skrtus.
Penn Island. Have a really pretty country name, but I don't know which country I should give it. You know, like this is a kind of country name.
Give it to the prettiest shaped country.
Okay, the prettiest shaped country.
Man, I'm gonna miss calling that dick-shaped country Pen Island, but the prettiest shaped country is obviously the penis-shaped one.
Okay, so okay, which country is pretty shaped? This one. Okay. So, I named just a couple of countries. So, we now have also the country Leuven, the small country Mutant, because it looks like a branch, so it's wooden.
It sounds like it sounds like it could be just like a town in the UK somewhere. Wouldn't.
Then we have Samune. And then the two pretty names. The like country that is like made out of a bunch of islands and probably were cut up in the past war. It's called Kaleida, like kaleidoscope.
That is a pretty name. You're right.
And the other one is the other pretty city is called Prisuma, like Prisma, with a U in it, like a Japaneseified Prisma.
That's where like all of the free-to-play gacha games are based. Have got their headquarters.
Yeah. Okay. How would you say this word?
Lint.
You cut off.
Schlint.
Yes. Does that sound good?
Yep.
But like, what is the best way to like get fantasy spelling? Is spell it in like German or so.
I mean, it worked for us, but
Yeah. Okay, I think that those are the most like important countries. Like we almost have like, except for like the smaller countries, we have like the names of the bigger ones we probably would encounter, or that are close enough that we would hear from them. So I will probably trivia, right? To put in what generational curses are in different countries.
yeah.
Okay, let me find trivia. So, other curses are. Oh, I butchered the word generational. So. Okay. So we did everything correctly because like the spelling correction in tries to tell me that I spelled all those words wrong. So that's a good start. Okay. So pride is easy. Impulsors. Okay, so that so we have pride with the impulsors, and like I do like less than a sentence as an explanation what it does, and the explanation is uncontrolled magic use caused by intense emotions.
Yeah.
So what other generational curses could be fun? What other things could people be cursed by? I constantly mention that people are turning green. Do we really want green people? Do you want to pick a different color?
I think like literally having people with different skin colors as a curse might be a bit on the nose.
Yeah, more of a, like an unnatural skin color. Like people can have every different skin color, but those people are bright orange, Or maybe like maybe like a kind of like chameleon curse that they that like when they're like under like stress or when they like lie or whatever, that like their skin color changes.
Could make it hair color. We could just have like a country of people with anime hair. And I like the sort
No,
of
we already have anime. We already have anime hair. Like we already decided that we have more color receptions in the body. That's why Penny can have pink hair without dying.
Unless Penny is from there.
Yeah, but then why would she be an impulsor?
Penny's mom is from there. And has also got it going on.
Yeah, I think her mom had the pink hair. But then why would like this generational curse, like, would it then only come from the dad side? And then why is it so strong that both children got it? Also, like, we already made so many NPCs with colorful hair. I don't want to go back and say they all have to come from this very specific country just so that they can have colorful hair.
They don't have to. That can just be like a really old generational curse. Like the people who still live there have it strong, but like a long time ago that one got spread throughout and just like different hair colors just became normalized. I mean, not all the generational curses need to be fun. Some of them can literally just be like, hey, this like doesn't impact our daily life whatsoever, but it was a curse.
Yeah, like some of the curses could have already been breeded out, more or less. That sounds super weird, but like their generational curses is because they go over multiple generations. Like the werebeast curse will probably disappear in at like about 1,000 years, there will not be a single werebeast left.
Alright.
Just
Yeah.
because it's getting breeded out, because it's getting weaker the more it's mixed with non-curse holders.
Alright. There's a country called Reddit, and their generational curse is that everybody has a number floating above their head at all times.
And what does the number say? There's so many like.
That's the joke, is that fucking r/writing prompts on Reddit is absolutely obsessed with numbers floating over your head. They've all got different things.
Yeah, I know. I see that sometimes on like YouTube and stuff, like YouTube Shorts that constantly talk about like you have a number over your head. It like showed how many people you kissed, or like it shows like how much money your soulmate has right now in their bank account and stuff like this.
Yeah.
What I always thought so weird.
The original one, I think, was like you can see numbers above people's heads that shows how long they have left to live. Which, funnily enough, that actually got made into a movie. A relatively good movie, starring Justin Timberlake, called In Time.
Yeah, like this is maybe the Eye of Death. Maybe they're actually like people with that curse that can see how long like someone has left to live. They see it maybe in hours or minutes or something like this. And people that have this curse can constantly see that, causing a lot of those people having severe depression because they exactly know when everyone they love dies. And because they only see the number, they don't know what the cause of death will be. So it cannot be like, oh, I see my aunt has like only like 2 hours left, so I will just make sure that nothing happens to her. But you don't know what will kill her in 2 hours. It could be a heart attack, or it could be, like a skyscraper collapsing. Like, if that is a common movie thing, we can have that still.
I like that one, because like a lot of these are just going to be in-jokes that we never explore. That's a fun one to use.
Which country should get it? Lagos, Aiden, Haddock, Prima, Asha. Maybe Asha, the desert people.
Give it Lagos. Because they're the ones that were named after stepping on Lego. They should have the most dangerous curse.
Eye of Death. Okay. So the Eye of Death. I would like to have like a curse that has to do with lying, like like that makes it obvious when someone is lying, because that would socially be such an awful thing to live with. Like, it would be such like a big inconvenience. It would be like the kind of curse that when there would be something to like stop a curse, those people would be immediately, please, I just lied that I like coffee, even though I like tea, and my girlfriend thought I cheated on her. Please, make it stop.
That would be a really interesting place to set a story, actually. Just like after like the cure to curses has been like mass broadcast, like has been mass released. it creates society where there are people who have taken it and can lie, and nobody trusts them anymore. So there's like a lot of the continent like still have the curse because it means they can't lie, and therefore they can just like very easily get like jobs and stuff. And there's just like a section of people who are just like, well, we want our own fucking peace of mind. We want freedom. We want free will. We want the curse removed. And now because they can lie, nobody trusts them.
I forgot the anime name. There was like I watched recently an anime about like a witch that was just like traveling the world to see just like different things. Like she became a really strong and powerful witch just because she wanted to travel the world and write a diary about the things she saw. And she traveled to a city where the person who was ruling the city was using a magical sword that forced everyone that stepped into the city walls to always tell the truth. They cannot lie. And everyone there was miserable. They were constantly fighting with each other. They were constantly mean to each other because they could not even tell white lies because like they were physically not capable. Like they could not say a lie. And because of that, they were hating each other because you would like there are moments where you should not like say the absolute truth without any like packaging it nicely. And so people were miserable. They could not trust each other anymore because like even though they could only speak the truth, like people that were selling things, they could only say, oh yeah, like buy my crap that is from yesterday. They hated it. They had constantly beef with each other. And like a country where like it's visible when you lie, even small white lies, like for example, like your girlfriend baked you cookies and she made them a tiny bit too sweet for your taste, but she put so much effort into it and you still like them, you would just not like you would not bought cookies like this. And she asks you if you like them and you say yes, and suddenly I don't know, your skin starts to sparkle, or like you like for a short moment you have like a chameleon effect and your entire body like turns into a different color and then turns back to normal. And she thinks you like that light, and she thinks you hate them, even though it was just like a slight like it's not my favorite, but like you made them so I like them. But like it's still like kind of a white lie because you would definitely not eat those cookies if she wouldn't have made them. So it would make life really miserable for those people. Because like even job, you said, oh, you would get easily a job. I mean, when would you go into a job interview and they would ask you about like, why would you want to work here? And any answer that is probably not like, oh, I really need the money and I kind of need a job. Any other answer could be like considered a white lie. You didn't. This is like your 20th application. This is definitely not your first choice, but you're like supposed to say it's your first choice. So
okay, but in a society where you're just used to that, then like you'd go into a job interview and you wouldn't be asked fucking bullshit questions where both sides know that they're gonna be lies. It'll be,
but like,
you know, the interview
is
questions will be things like, hey, this is a multi-stack developer position. Have you had 3 years of experience doing multi-stack code development? You know,
but like not everyone
how
would...
good is your experience with front-end development? It would
but like
they'd avoid the obvious bullshit questions. Like that's the other thing. In a society where like you couldn't lie without it being obvious, there wouldn't be like white lies. Like that kind of small talk just wouldn't exist.
Yeah, but not everyone is affected. That's the thing. Like that's the problem of generational curses. It's not like that the entire country is affected. It's usually just like a portion of the country. And over generations, there's still people left that have this curse. In some countries, it's stronger, and in other countries, it's weaker. Like in Pride, it's like a stronger generational curse. Because like the curse is still affecting the land itself. While in Ossport, the generational curse got weaker over the generations, so there are less and less werbeasts. So there would be still normal people that, you know, like are not affected by the truth curse. So do you think like out of people would still like try to like accommodate to those people that just have no other choice than saying the truth, or will be visible that they're lying? Or will people just like do the thing that is more comfortable for them, is meaning they would ask certain questions, or they would like have like certain white lies that are expected for you to say in normal conversations, and suddenly like your coworker asks you if you could do this part for them, and you really can't, you don't want to do it, so you say no, I'm busy, I have this and this to do, because you really don't want to do this. You are busy, you could still do it, you're physically capable of doing it now, but you would have to sacrifice your break. You don't want to do that.
So now here's the wonderful thing. When I was working an office job, I'm too busy to do that was always true. It was never a lie. I still had to do all of that, but I was always too busy to do anything.
Yeah, but you understand what I mean. Like, I find bad examples, but like they're like, if it's not the norm for everyone, would like those conversations that would bring along white lies would still exist. They would not completely be erased. Like, especially people with that curse would have to be really good at saying things without saying things. You know, just like you're getting asked how you're doing today, and you say, well, I'm alive, because you don't want to answer I'm good, because you're not good. But this is your coworker and you hate Stephanie. You don't want her to to ask follow-up question, so you constantly have to like rephrase how you say things. So it would be like part of the people that have this curse would definitely don't want that anymore. I can see that like people would trust them less after they got the cure, and suddenly like, oh, why did you need the cure for this? But at the same time, like some people have birthmarks and they get them removed, and like, why did you got it removed? Well, because I wasn't feeling comfortable with this birthmark being at my forehead. It was not completely inconveniencing my life, but I wasn't feeling great with it there, so I removed it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of that society would go with it. But imagine you're dating somebody who has this curse and they can't lie, and they go and get the curse removed, and it's like, okay, wanna tell me why you need to be able to lie now? Also, for the record, if that's the relationship dynamic you're in, get out of that relationship. But it would exist, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
you're running. I keep fucking throwing politics into these things, but imagine like your political opponent has just gone and got that curse removed, and you can go, yes, well, my opponent is now able to lie. Anybody in the crowd want to know why?
Amy, be honest. No politician in this country would be affected by this curse. It would solely be people that would not be affected by this curse. No one that is affected by this curse could survive in the political sphere.
Okay, but counterpoint. Imagine if you actually are honest and have good intents about why you're getting into politics, and you had the curse that meant you couldn't lie. That would be a fucking free election win. Because you could just be out, you could just go on the stage and be like, yes, I believe humans deserve rights. And as you will notice, I'm not sparkling right now. That's the truth.
Yeah, but like after after the first round of being elected, and a lot of things didn't happen that they promised because politics is way more complicated than just making promises. They will be asked, so why did those things not happen? And they constantly have to say, oh, because of this and because of that. Even if they don't lie, it would still be like sounding like excuses, like, oh yeah, you probably just made it yourself easy. Like, oh, you said it didn't work out. Well, maybe you weren't persistent enough. Like, oh, I was persistent. Yeah, like, oh, you thought you were persistent. Like people are awful. We have to admit that. So this, like, there would be sometimes a politician that had that, and usually like those poor bastards didn't last long because someone else came along that made big promises or that could really, really good sweet talk. Like, that's the problem. Like, a lot of, like, sweet talking people do to get favor of anything, even if it's just, like, for something trivia. Like, going up to your coworker and giving them a compliment so they make you a cup of coffee as well. Like, those kind of things would like fall through because like it, like you can be like, oh yeah, your hair looks you have your new haircut looks great, even though it doesn't look great. It's literally the same haircut they had yesterday, except 10 millimeters shorter. But you want them to feel great and empowered. It would probably like be very much of like what this curse would consider a lie. Like, what would be considered a lie? Is a lie only if you say the exact opposite of what you think, or is it also a lie when you don't have a strong opinion on something and you say you have this opinion? Like, you don't care what dress your girlfriend wears, but your girlfriend will like when you tell her she looks great in the dress, even though she could wear a potato sack and you would still love her the same amount.
Wait, that makes sense. Have you ever seen a girl wearing a potato sack? And nothing else? Winky face? Okay.
Do we give this like most of the countries we have are pretty big? Do we give it to one of the big one, or is being the really small country the one with the lie curse? Like, this country is small enough that, you know, like everyone in the country will know who got this curse removed.
I feel like if there was a country that small where all of the residents could only tell the truth, they would be invaded and fucking slaughtered immediately.
Yeah. Also, like, only tell the truth. Like, imagine like someone would question you and you know, like, you have like classified information you're not allowed to tell, and you just have to sit there and like be silent. What are you doing if you have classified information? You're not allowed to say anything, because the moment you say something, if you lie, people will know, oh, okay, so if that is not true, it needs to be like this.
I don't know how realistic and how actual, like, grounded it is, but generally in movies, if you're trying to torture information out of somebody, like, you know, prisoner of war, they will just only say their name and their, like, whatever their, like, military number is, or their rank. There'll be some variation of that, which is basically their way of saying, I am not going to give you any information. I am a soldier. I have been trained against torture. You're fucked. Keep going. I don't give a shit. You're getting nothing out of me. So I imagine it would do similar to that. Like, it's not a lie. It's the curse isn't that you have to tell the truth when asked. The curse is that you can't lie.
Visibly, it's visible when you don't speak the truth.
Yeah. So like
that is the thing. Like, saying like, if the curse affects if you don't speak the truth or if you're lying, those are two different things.
Yeah, that's an entire moral quandary on its own.
Yeah. So how about the curses that once you won't, I don't know. Like, I feel like a visible indicator.
If you say something knowingly untruthful.
Yeah. Then what should happen? should should they like have like from head to toe, like everything that is growing from their body just like slightly changes color, or you know, like the chameleon curse of like or should they sparkle? Should like their eyes start to glow or something like this? Like something that is like visible.
Could go with the standard lie that parents tell. I can tell if you're lying because your ears start to glow.
Really?
Or your nose starts to glow. Like every parent's like got one. The sort of, hey, I can tell if you're lying because your tongue turns purple. Just something that they can't see, so that the kids immediately go, oh, well, yeah, I didn't take the chocolate, and cover their ears. You can't tell I'm lying.
It would feel very silly if the ears would start to glow. Like, would there be people that literally cut off their own ears?
You started this conversation with saying everybody has green skin. But the line is glowing ears.
Okay. It should be something that is like always visible. So like when it should glow, maybe the nose, like maybe the Rudolph curse. Oh no, we don't have Rudolph the reindeer. Shit, that would have been so funny. The Rudolph curse with like a glowing nose.
It's still called the Rudolph curse, but Rudolph in our world is just like some like it's a weird folk tale, yeah.
Yeah, like Rudolph was the mage that casted this curse.
Plus, that's a really easy one to decide the reason for as well, because obviously somebody lied to him at some point and fucked him over. So he's like, right, that's it. Nobody in this country can ever tell a lie again.
Yeah, like over the generations, it's got a little bit weaker. But like there were still people affected by it. Okay, which country should get this curse?
I know I said they'd get invaded immediately, but I do kind of like the idea of Bean having it.
Yeah, me too. I feel like like even though the country looks small, it could be just like still like dense populated.
Yeah, teeny tiny Bean gets it.
How did you phrase it? When consciously speaking, not the truth. You phrased it really nicely.
When being knowingly untruthful.
When being knowingly untruthful. Okay. Curse of 1,000 faces. People that are cursed with that, every time someone looks at them, even if they perceive themselves, their face look different. Like they still have the same fingerprints and stuff, so they could still be identified. But like every time you look at them, they look like a different person.
That could work.
Like maybe this curse originated from like someone that like there were people that were like very when you like so much like when you idolize yourself too much, when you feel like you're so perfect, you're so beautiful. I forgot the term for that.
Narcissism.
Yeah, like there's like something else in German. It's called Eitel. It meaning like when you feel like you're so beautiful.
Maho.
No, in a negative way.
Ah, Amy.
You're stupid.
See? That's when I feel beautiful in a negative way.
Stuck up, maybe? Where's my translator? Google, help me. I'm bilingual and scared. Vain.
Vain, yeah. Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's narcissistic.
Yeah, so like there was like someone that was like surrounded by a bunch of people, like, or maybe like the society was like very vain. Pretty privilege was like really bad in that country, and like whoever had this curse was, you know, like, I don't want to say ugly, but you know, not conventionally attractive. And so they were so angry and hateful that they cursed them that they lose all their pretty privileges, but that they should never see in the mirror and see the face that they knew. And because of that, like a bunch of people still to this day have like this thing that like their face is like something that constantly changes. Like every time, like if you talk to them as you talk with them, it looks the same, but the moment you blink, it looks differently. So that maybe those people like constantly like tend to like wear like one piece of jewelry that is like very like eye-catching, so that you always
have name tags.
yeah, or like name tags, or like for example, like they're always like Cassandra always wears like this pink pearl bracelet, like with like a pink stone, with also a big pink stone. So no matter when you see her, like she probably most of the time wears like a face mask or something like this, because like it is very much confusing for yourself when you walk past like a glass or mirror and you see a different face every time. So she's like those people could not associate their own face with anything. They would not know how they look like. So they constantly wear like a something that they are always associated with. Like, oh yeah, Cassandra, she always wears this pink bracelet. Or Steve, he wears like those sunglasses that have like the green frame, so that people still be able to recognize their friends. Maybe we give them to Asha, that like, you know, like the desert people, like, because like if you're in a hot climate, you have a good excuse to always cover like your face because of like the hot sunlight and stuff. So at least you can find a good excuse why you cover your face. You don't have to, but those people specifically do it because they just like, they don't want people to look at their face and be confused. I feel like that would be very much unsettling every time you look someone in the face, and every time you blink that you look into a completely new face.
That can make sense. Yeah.
so. We need 3 more. It's just like, I want variation. I don't know if we ever, like, have a chance to... I think, like, in the last arc of the book, there's a chance that we leave Skylight for a bit. Like, I see the potential that the girls would go, like, a little bit away from Skylight because they're wanted there.
Yeah.
So if they go to a different city, it is even... if they go any closer to a border, it's even more that the chance that they encounter someone with another curse. So it's just good to have like a couple of options, and we can just pick the one we feel like would be the best way to show an intricate part of world building without like having to go too much into detail, because it was like explained in like 20 chapters ago. We will not have 20 chapters, right? How many chapters does a book normally have?
It differs a lot. Like, it depends on the length of the chapters. Some books have got chapters that are like 2 or 3 pages. Some have got chapters that are a couple of 100 pages. Generally around 30 or 40 chapters. But this is just like a traditional novel. I don't know what the numbers would be for a light novel. I know light novels are generally longer with smaller chapters. Because the light is is a lie.
How about something similar to impulsors, dream creators? When people with that curse, when they dream, like something from their dream will manifest with magic. But they cannot control what will manifest. So when they dream of flying, maybe like they wake up and there's a bird in their room. Or they're dreaming of being in the ocean and they wake up and like the entire floor is flooded. And when they have and it's becoming dangerous, because if they have nightmares, they could like create like unstable, like golem like monsters that like not like big monsters, not like really big creatures you have to be afraid of, but like you wake up because something is biting your ankle, and it's like this weird amalgamation that you dreamed of and it's biting your ankle. It's not too dangerous, like, because like it's just taking a small portion of your magic to create it, but because you have no control over it, you could have a nightmare about spiders and you wake up and your room is filled with tiny spiders or a big spider.
I don't know. That one's a particularly dangerous one, and like, because like even if you have a dream about a forest fire, even if only a tiny little spark starts, that's all it takes to start a house fire.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like it, like usually when something is getting created out of nothing, like like it would. Like the spiders you would see would not be real spiders, but like spiders that look like they were drawn with a pencil or something like this. So, like it's not kind of real creatures, because like magic just tried to make sense of what you were dreaming. But like like you dream of a fire and there's a spark in your room, and like people that have this power would have like a fire alarm in their room to wake them up immediately. They could not dream of like a poisonous snake, because they would maybe wake up with like a really crappy looking snake, but the snake could only bite you and it would like itch, but it would not be poisonous, because like that would be way too much magic to create a living snake with functioning poison. Like the fire thing is probably the most dangerous one. Or the free-falling thing, when you wake up and your bed is levitating, and suddenly when you wake up, the spell breaks, so your bed falls down with you. And even just like a meter off the ground could hurt a lot. Like that's why it was an idea. would a curse that silence you the moment you deem a moment important be too close to just like partially mutism?
That would just be anxiety, the curse, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like
I think that one might be disrespectful to pursue.
yeah. I was just like thinking of like things that could happen or things someone would curse you to. And I was like, oh yeah, someone could definitely be super angry at you or people and say, oh, you shall never be able to say the important thing you want to say. Oh, how about a curse that prevent people from like building high or like going somewhere high? Like the curse is like kind of more or less like keeps you grounded, meaning you can only be away from the ground so far before like it bless you.
Yeah, just like a really bad altitude sickness curse that could fuck.
Yeah, like maybe you feel like a pulling downwards. So like if you, for example, like the maximum is like 2 meters above the ground. So when you would go up a staircase, the further you go above those 2 meters, the more it would pull on your legs and you would start to feel dizzy because like it's as if the earth is calling you down again. Those people cannot get into airplanes or anything. They're like forced to like either live in basements or like very very short buildings that cannot build high up because they just cannot do it. We could maybe gift it to either a Hardark or Krima, maybe even a Samuna. And like it could like explain that this country has like it's like pretty big, but like the population density is pretty low because like the most people that suffer from that curse cannot like build up. So either they get like people from outside that build up or something like this. So they cannot like welcome a lot of people from outside. Or just in general, they cannot have like too many kids. The population cannot go too far because they all have to share like the small space that they can build up. Like there would be probably like only a few houses that maybe have a second story for the people with the weaker curse because they just cannot. Poor people will just feel dizzy and feel like their legs are dragged downwards. Those would probably be people that would be so glad if there would be a curse removal.
Yeah, definitely. There's just no upside to keeping that one, is there?
Yeah, like you exactly know where 2 meters in the air start. Oh, I even know how the curse came to be. Maybe let's Hardark for now. Maybe Hardark was like really good at like building like aircrafts and stuff like this, doing like playing around with levitation spells, etc. They were like mastering the air. They were like head engineers and stuff like that had to do with aircraft, and they pissed off like either an air elemental or it's an air spirit or an empath spirit that had to do with wings. Like maybe they kind of like crashed into one of the spirits, and they got so pissed off by those humans that literally now also crowd the sky after they dared to crowd the earth. They also crowd the sky now, that they just cursed them to stay on the ground. Like nature didn't give you wings for a reason, so sit the fuck down.
Bad humans, sit.
How do you call the curse? Earthbound?
Forced gravity. I think Earthbound works.
Or anchor. Anchor would also work.
Oh yeah, Anchor's way better than Earthbound.
Anchor.
Rooted. No, Anchor.
Did I misspell anchor? Apparently.
Anchor.
I completely misspelled it, thank you. If more than 2 of the
What's my reference?
ground feel as if get hold down. Okay. I gave that to Hardog. Hardog feels like that they had like a bunch of airports in the past. Like maybe this is like a generational curse. It's not too old yet. Like maybe this is like maybe 200 years old. Like one of the last generational curses that was casted.
Yeah, it's about aviation. It would definitely be quite a recent one. You motherfuckers learn how to fly. No, down, bad.
We could give one country like the Hanakimi, I think it's called, like the flower sickness. Like this flower sickness, it's a fictional sickness that like it has multiple iterations. Like one iteration is like the most common one, when you don't tell the person you love your true feelings, like you swallow your feelings, flowers start to bloom out of your body, and especially they start to bloom inside of your lungs until you suffocate on the petals. But this has like multiple iterations. Like Eden's VTuber model I drew, I gave a similar sickness that is also a fictional one, where flowers would start to grow all over your body when you're like in emotional distress. So every time you're stressed or something like this, there will be more flowers growing out of your body. You cannot rip them out because they're part of your body, would hurt a lot. Like we could go like a similar way, like that people are just like having like branches and flowers and stuff like growing out of their body, either with age, and maybe when their time comes and they die, they just turn into a tree or a bush.
We can call that one the Druidic curse.
and it would be good for Crema, because Crema is like a hot country that has like tropical climate, so they probably have like something like rainforest or something similar to it.
They didn't have rainforests until this curse came around. This is a very, very old generational curse, and like layers upon layer, like all of their dead basically eventually became the rainforests of Crema.
That's good. You called it the Druidic curse, right?
Druidic. D-R-U-I-D-I-C.
D-R-U-I.
Druid. Like Druid from D&D.
Yeah.
Ick. Druidic.
Druidic.
Also, Yuzu, how you doing?
The quote of today is, "Do it now, you fucking pussy." Amy, 2025. I'm doing it, okay?
I genuinely wonder what that quote was about, because, like, I am constantly shouting at myself and other people.
Do we say that has to do with aging? Just like the older you get, the more you have like growth out of yourself, or?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's like the older you get, the closer you are to tree. Welcome in, Yuzu. We're cursing an entire continent.
The older you get, the more plant you become. Some people maybe turn into bushes. Oh my god, imagine like a child like playing in the back garden, and they like they climb on the tree and they jump on a branch, and you can hear the branch aching, and the mom scream from it and said, "Get down from your grandmother!" Those people probably way more appreciate nature though, because they truly like see in nature, even in the trees that grew naturally, like probably like living creatures, because like, oh yeah, my grandfather turned into an oak tree, so like now I cannot use any oak wood at home. Like every time I see an oak wood, anything made of oak wood, I am reminded of my grandfather. I don't want my grandfather to be turned into a table. So they would probably have like a lot of like alternative ways to like make material without like actively having to shredding the forest. Like they maybe come up with like really cool way of like using fern and other materials, or like probably they have stuff like clay mobilia and stuff like this, because they don't want to use like the living trees. If a tree falls over and dies, it belongs to nature, and then it's okay to maybe you make it into a bed frame.
Yeah, but does
maybe
it really make a sound?
Oh, that's why I
over in the forest. Can anyone make it into a bed frame?
Oh my god, maybe there are like some people that like talk with like they're just dead loved ones, and they like maybe say like, oh, when I die, please turn me into a bed, so I'm always by your side and protecting your dreams. Like there maybe like there are like two parties. Like one party is like, no, we should not touch any trees, like those were our ancestors, and other people like, our ancestors would want us to have a roof above our head. My grandma allowed me to turn her into my wedding bed. She's always with me.
Like she was a perverted old bitch, but she provided for my needs.
Okay, we need one more curse. Then we should have enough for like the surrounding regions. Oh my god, I should have given the like whole plant curse to Wooten. The wooden country. No, the wooden country is way too small. We could do like something like, oh, you cannot see colors until you meet your true love or something like this. But I feel like that would be very much forcing the narrative of that there is only one true love, and I don't like that. Like if Satay would learn
finds
about
out that place, she would be in like absolutely ecstatic. You'd be like, I could go there. We could go there together and see if we see colors. Satay, that's not how it works. Oh.
Like that is a thing. I'm still very, very much think that this would be a huge fight between Satay and Aura. Because Aura is like has such like she takes so long to fall for someone, but when she falls for someone, it's like a really deep kind of love. It's not just like a puppy crush, it's a really deep love. So Satay would constantly talk about like, oh yeah, like if I find out if like if you really are my soulmate, or if not, like I tell you, this would like every time be such a knife stab into Aura's heart.
And Satay would say it so innocently as well.
Yeah, like
they'd be like, I bet you're my soulmate. I bet you're the one.
Yeah, and then Aura would be like, what if I'm not? Also, hi, Easy. Like Aura would like she would let it slide a little bit. Like she would say, like she would be like, yeah, of course. She would not take it too serious in the beginning. But like the more she hears it, the more like take like little jabs out of her. And she would like at some point she would just be like, yeah, what if I'm not? What are you doing then? Go? Is anything you feel for me now invalid if I'm not your soulmate? Are my feelings not worth anything if I'm not the one? She would be so frustrated with this. I think that would be a big of like Satay's growing point, where she like has to like realize that, you know, like even if she was told that the entire time, it's her making this decision who the one is, and telling the person you're in a relationship right now that you're looking for the one, with like a not above 0% that your current partner is not the person. Like, is probably not the healthiest approach to relationships.
I'm trying to find the one, and of course you're gonna be my one, right? Wouldn't you want to know? Wouldn't you want to find out? If there was someone out there who was better, wouldn't you want to be with them?
No.
Yeah, that emote is perfect.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure those two would have this discussion. Also, like, not in their room. They would have this entire full-blown discussion, like, after lecture, or in the cafeteria, or something, or on campus. Like, they would like, get a crowd really fast. I would just finish eating and I'm talking to you again.
I suppose that means I need to talk. So, chat, do any good drugs recently? Wait, no, don't answer that.
Okay. I inhaled chocolate. No, we play this out now. I want to hear Satay's respond when Aura says, no, I don't want to know. I want to hear.
But
The only true
the
love
only
I believe.
love I feel is for Lipton iced tea.
Wait, you say that to a Brit?
I mean, we have Lipton iced tea. We enjoy Lipton iced tea, but it doesn't count as tea.
Tea name.
Well, a rose by any other name would still taste like ice. I lost the thread of that.
Okay. So but yeah, like what would be Satay's response to Aura saying, well, wouldn't you want to know if there was something better out there? And she's like, no.
Why not? You deserve to be happy.
And you say, I'm not happy with you right now.
But you could be happier.
Who says that this person will make me happier? I chose you because I felt happy with you. Are you saying that I made the wrong choice?
Oh, I love you and I'm happy you chose me, but if you could be happier, you deserve to be.
Oh, so if you find out tomorrow who your true love is, the one and only, your destined one, you would break up with me immediately and immediately feel the same amount of love you feel for me for that person, and I will just be an afterthought, a mistake you made along the way.
But in this situation, you'd have one too.
Yeah, but who says we finding them at the same time? Who said you know how long it took me to have feelings for you? Who says I will be able to feel something for them?
You'd get there. You did for me.
Yeah, because we had things in common. Because I liked you. Because I got close to you. Because I made the choice that I want to be with you. So you're saying my choices don't matter when it comes to love? I just have to let the universe decide what to do?
If the universe has already decided, then...
Well, what if you already met the one and you left them because you didn't feel anything for them? Will you go back to them?
I think that would be the one that would stun her. Like, oh.
Yeah. Hurts, right? What if I would find the one before you, so I would just tomorrow turn around, leave you, and be with another person, and treat you like you were the mistake I made along the way? Would hurt, right? Would be uncomfortable. Would feel like you have no saying in who you choose for yourself. Feels like the same way as home, right? Where everyone dictated for you what to do and what you think. You value your freedom right now. You say you never felt this alive, making your own choices. And you want to let a universe that certainly don't care for you as an individual choose who the partner should be that you need to be together with to be happy, does that mean you're not happy right now? Because it certainly sounds like this to me every time you mention it. That you're not happy enough with me. That you're still searching for that one person that makes you just a bit happier than I could.
You do make me. You make me so happy.
Oh. So, what are you doing now? Will you continue trying to master divination for a topic that the future will have no answer for you? Or will you just accept that we are right now a couple? If you break up with me, then do it now and search after you broke up with me for the next person and not during our relationship. If you do love me, then respect that I chose you and you chose me.
Well, I can still keep going with the divination. Just...
And what?
Well, it's important in making good luck charms.
Oh yeah, of course. Do your studies, but stop looking in the future for a future partner. I can give you a breakup if you want it, but you don't look like someone who wants to break up.
Want you to be happy.
Well, then make me happy. And like she's like tapping against her forehead. Don't look for someone else to do the job for you. You
Sounds
are
like
my
a
girl.
Trap if I've ever had one. Yeah. So the premise of this is my main character believes in the one. And this is a world with magic, so this is a discussion where, like, Sete is talking about, like, hey, you know, I could use magic to find out if you're the one. And she's just like, what the fuck? If I'm not the one, what the fuck happens?
Yeah, like those two, like my main character Aura is like a very cynical person. She's cursed with bad luck, so she always sees the glasses half empty. She's also asexual, and has and demi-romantic, meaning she has a really hard time to actually feel like romantic love. So the rare occasions where she does have those feelings, they are very strong, and not something that happened overnight, but something that grew over a period of time. And for her to constantly hear her girlfriend, the one she finally fell in love with, constantly talking about oh, I'm finding the one, and I'm sure you are it, but if not, then I will tell you who the one is for you, and stuff like this. It was very hurtful to her. And she would she calls her girlfriend an idiot a lot of the time. She's very much someone that is she's as lovely as a cactus. She's very prickly. She often says mean things that she doesn't mean. She's a lot of time you're an idiot.
Hold on, you're describing me. Wait a minute, I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
a lot of delay, I think. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Dream
Twitch is being Twitch, unfortunately. So in 2 minutes when you get this message about that delay, don't worry. This is just unfortunately an issue site-wide that like nobody is able to solve. There's just ridiculous delay on Twitch right now. Are you live on YouTube?
No, I cannot when I do art.
Oh, right, yeah. Clip Studio breaks it.
Yeah. Okay, we need one more curse.
The Curse of Fatal Death. Any Doctor Who fans in chat?
Isn't any death fatal?
That's the joke, yeah. It was a comic relief special, where they did a Doctor Who like short story basically in between seasons, and it was the Curse of Fatal Death. So the Doctor dies like 7 or 8 times and keeps regenerating because he keeps falling to the Curse of Fatal Death. And in like a 5-minute long episode, there are 7 Doctors. It's hilarious. Right, do we want like a mild curse or do we want another story beat curse?
I would either go for like another cosmetic curse, like something mild that is just there. I was like thinking of giving people feather ears, but then I was like, nah. The feather ears got me to the gravity curse.
The werebeast curse is only mammals. We could just have that, but for birds and insects.
No, like birds and insects are like mostly like insects specifically are covered by spirits, and so I went for only mammals because of the reproductive systems that are like, I don't want people to lay eggs, you know? This would be
I guess.
Oh, your microphone just sounded like it changed.
Is it still bad or?
No, it's normal again. It just sounded for a moment like if you would be like using your phone microphone in the other room.
Yeah. Possibly just disconnected for a half second and connected to the other one. I assume it's still fine on stream. Yeah, it's still fine on stream.
Maybe a cat eye curse, like they can like see way better in the dark, but like they're very light sensitive, so like most of the people that are affected are constantly wearing sunglasses.
That's a cool one. Because then like the people affected by the curse always look cool. They've either got cat eyes or sunglasses.
Yeah, but like it would also be awful, like because you could never go out on a sunny day without like your eyes hurting like really quickly.
That's just me normal.
True. But why would they be cursed with that? Did they piss off a cat spirit? We could even make it even more night eternal, you know, like sees the sun, like
I mean,
similar to vampires.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got the werebeast curse based roughly around the werewolves. We could do a similar one based around vampires, where just like they can't interact with sunlight, basically. But again, that's like actually a medical condition that might be in poor taste.
Yeah.
See, this can still hear me. I'm late for my break. There's no way I've been live for 5 hours. What? I've
We're
done
like
so little work.
Yeah, same.
To be fair, the
how
first 3
about-
hours of stream, I was trying to fucking figure out what to draw.
I just drew Adam and then immediately erased him because I hated it.
Yep, that was how my the start of my stream went. I have several sketches. In fact, I've still got Emma Frost up in my fucking sub-view window, just poking out her head behind me.
Well, we have only like 20 minutes left until I have to take my medication and stream anyway, so we'll just say we work through that.
Yeah,
And
makes sense.
okay, first of all, I should maybe save the world map. I haven't saved a single time yet.
Oh, excellent point. Save.
That needs to go into art, into notes and graphs. Did we give our world like a specific name? No, right?
No, we've got the continent name and we've got the... No, not the continent name. We've got the country name and the city name. We never actually named the continent or the actual world. I bet we could just call the world Florus.
Yeah, like, we could still call it Earth. Like, it would not be... Like, the ground, you also call the ground Earth. So
Okay.
it would make sense to call it Earth. But,
we call it Earth. And the first time, like, we run with that, like, for absolutely ages. And then when we start doing, like, the audiobook stuff of it, and we start talking about it to people, it's like, yes, on the continent of Earth. Like, what do you mean it's pronounced Earth? Well, there's no way to communicate that in writing, is there?
Yeah, like, we definitely need to figure out, like, continent names at a later point in time. And, like, the other country names. But, like, for now, this is a decently working map. Okay,
Yeah,
but we
it's
still...
got the information we need on it, yeah.
Yeah, like, the only parts we need is for Aiden.
Where are they on the map? Let's have a look.
They have like the biggest like fluctuation in climate in their country. Like the top part is like incredibly cold and the bottom part is like, you know, like nice subtropical.
Greetings.
Yeah.
How is the gay? I am excellent, thank you, Octavia. How are you doing?
What? Why do I don't see Octavia's message?
I was on YouTube. I've been found on the tube. Octavia, by the way, I think you might be late for your break. Yeah, we were just discussing that. Like, Maho's going to jump off in 20 minutes anyway, so we'll probably call the stream then. We'll ride it out until then.
Yep.
But yes, Octavia, welcome to the YouTube side of things. You might be the first person ever to find me on YouTube and not immediately comment about how terrible furries are. How's it feel? How's it feel being my first positive comment on YouTube?
Not true. I think you got like a hi from Mitch once or so. No, you mentioned multiple times like people on YouTube that are not like immediately, ew, furry. Most of them did, but not all of them. Also, hi, Octavia.
This is awkward drawing this here. Because everything that shows where Satay's body would be is covered.
Maybe put Aura's arm further down. Like, it's like very much angled upwards. Like, it would rest way more on her hip.
Yeah. Well, the initial pose I had for a body, like I've erased most of it now, but if I just make a new layer, it was like shoulder up here and her arm there, but like the shoulder's covered by her hair, her arm's covered by her ear, and it's literally just this. So with everything else erased, it looks like really bad.
No, like if you bring Aura's arm further down, like hugging more of her waist, then you would see way more of Satay, and like it would make sense for Aura because like she would not have her elbow this highly angled up.
Excuse the dead name ad, still trying to fix that. On mine, it shows Octavia and your old copycat killer screen name. I don't see your dead name in here at all. But I know that you are Octavia, and I know that your preferred name is Octavia, so that's the one that I shall use.
Yeah.
Feel free to correct, by the way, if that's not correct.
Like one problem I
be changing the name every 25 years.
One problem I have of the whole Adam and Loot thing, I don't know. I saw it online, and someone like drew her like in the downwards position that I wanted, and just had like Adam in like reflecting in some of the glass shards, and I really like this idea, but I don't want to draw it because it was very specific that someone else drew.
Showed my dead name on mine. I see. Yeah, I see your dead name when I go onto the actual YouTube chat, but my client has got your username as Octavia Copycat Silla. But yeah, I see what you mean now about the dead name. If it makes you feel any better, my memory is awful. I will not remember that. I can barely remember my own dead name.
And I'm awful with names. Amy told me her dead name. I forgot it like 3 times by now. I will just open this now and... I think I decided what I want.
Lesbian bunny. How are you doing, Octavia?
Oh, Google has like fairy lights.
Oh, pretty.
I so want to sing Gravity, but I shouldn't.
A hard rain is gonna fall down.
Like gravity. Like gravity.
Fucking, I'm queuing it up. None of you can stop me.
I cannot listen
Jesus,
to
my
it.
tablet might be able to. Christ. That is lagging. There we go. Copycat Killer is my screen name for gaming that will likely stay as a retro thing. It's a cool name. Yeah, I'm fortunate in that when I came out, I didn't have a lot of a social media presence. I also have quite a unique screen name that I use. So I can be Amy the Randa on basically every platform. And like the few social media sites that I already used, I was able to change my name on to Amy the Randa.
Okay. Amy, should I have the window in the background and flip and flip how Adam and Loot look like from like the music video, or do I keep them in the right direction the way they're like standing in the music video? Or just slightly flip the pose and hope no one else notice?
I'd say you don't want to just redraw the music video, so try and put your own spin on it. So if that means doing it from a different angle or a different pose, then go for that one. Octavia is pretty generic, so I've been using a different name on Twitch. No disrespect, but my name is Amy. I don't think you're winning the generic competition here. I know what you mean, by the way. I'm listening to Gravity right now and it's very hard not to sing along.
The rain's gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity.
I get that with Vox Populi as well. Like, I don't like the song Vox Populi, but my god, is it hard to not sing along to. Just like the chorus drops and you're just like, the Vox Populi, the people. But damn it, I'm singing along again. It's such a perfect propaganda piece because it's got that catchy chorus to it that you can't help but sing. I like it. I love it. Fair enough. Also, apologies, Octavia, if you're listening on YouTube side of thing, you've just got generic lo-fi Christmas music in the background. Because we all know what YouTube does with copyrights and stuff. I am not taking that chance. Over on Twitch, we got Musics. Gravity by Sarah. I am not even going to attempt to pronounce that. I don't want to do her any dishonor. No, Gravity from I forgot the name of it. Has Been Hotel. Jessica Vosk, apparently. By Has Been, yeah. We are big Has Been heads over here. Defying Gravity by Wicked. I do really like that song. Although I'm about to lose all of my cool points from anybody who likes that song. The version of it that I heard first, and therefore my preferred version of it, is the one from Glee, Please Don't Kill Me. I do wish it didn't keep Kurt's vocal break at the end, though. God, I haven't watched Glee in ages. I kind of want to rewatch it, but then I also kind of don't because, like, 3/4 of the cast have been, jailed for various reasons.
What, really?
Uh-huh.
Oof.
Yeah, you know the old trope where, like, most of Hollywood has, done things that they shouldn't have done, and we'll leave it at that. It was very true about the Glee cast. I think 2 or 3 of them eventually got fucking busted and done for it. Which is annoying because I really enjoyed that show.
Even though you weren't a feeder, Kit. Preposterous.
See, that's the thing. I would have loved to have been a theatre kid, but I had crippling social anxiety. Like when I was in primary school and secondary school, I was like regularly in the school plays. But then when it come to like college, where like the theatre kid like stereotype would have developed, my social anxiety got really bad. So like I didn't audition for anything. I didn't try out for anything. I let my acting career die at secondary school, you know? But I would have absolutely loved to have been a theatre kid. I adore musicals.
Yeah, like I tried in primary school to like I was part of the acting club, but because I had a hard time remembering things, and even if I did try to remember, I was never casted. Like for no role.
My best role. I was the leader of the Rat Pack in the Pied Piper. Because we did a reenactment of the Pied Piper of Hamelin.
Mm-hmm.
And like our teacher actually like wrote the script for it. And the two like lead roles were the Pied Piper and the leader of the Rat Pack. And it was like it was the mayor of the town, the leader of the Rat Pack, and the Pied Piper, and it was just like basically the play was the three of them interacting. Each of them had an entourage. So I was one of the main characters.
Ooh.
I was just a stayhand. I was a tree! I wasn't even a tree. I was the guy in black lycra standing behind the tree, holding the leaves up. But no, that was like my best role. It was in like my year 6 performance of the Pied Piper. And it sounds like such a bit role as well. Whenever I tell anybody, I was the leader of the Rat Pack, you're like, you were Rat too. You had like a line. Like, no, I had like a third of the lines in the play. And Octavia, yeah, that does seem to have fixed it. Actually, if I refresh this window, does that remove the chat log? It does not, annoyingly. Ah, well. That should be gone by the time I boot tomorrow, though, at least. We got the means to seize the crown.
Do something wrong.
This is just going to have the same problem because then I'm going to move the ear down and it's going to cover this. Stupid loving girlfriend being in the way.
That hand probably is a tiny bit too big.
Me when I look at my own hands. What fucking layer are you in? Where are you? There you are. I would like to point out that that was the first layer I tried. I did a full cycle and couldn't find the fucking line I was trying to erase. That's targeted because it used to just be your screen name. When I change my egg crack, then they change it to someone else. Then they change it to your handle. Yeah, I don't know how I solved it for mine, but I think like having an active channel that you post videos on allows you to like change the how you represent it, because like obviously I don't want people knowing my actual legal name that is tied to my fucking Google account. So I made sure when I set up my YouTube that my actual name wasn't visible. It wasn't a dead name issue, but like my surname was still on there, you know? Of course, all of those lines I just put in are hidden. My dead name is still my legal name. Yeah, the second I came out, I immediately fired my deed poll.
Okay, I'm not figuring out this arm right now. I know this is a whole stylistic choice, but why do Adam and Abel, you know, like, look like they're a bell? Where are their legs? Is that a tummy? Is it just their outfit that makes them look like this? I need answers.
See, on Adam, I always just assumed it was like a beer belly, and then Cain had it as well, and I'm just like,
yeah,
yeah,
like, what I would give to see like Adam in like leather pants and stuff, like a full rock outfit. Like also the way his face looked like, it looked like that, and it looked like that he probably wouldn't have a beer belly. Because like, you know, like if you gain weight, you usually get like put weight on your entire body, so it would also be visible in his face.
Yeah, I think it's based off of the choir boy sort of outfits, like the dresses that they wear. I don't know what they're actually called, like the robes that sort of arc down. I think they're supposed to be those.
Yeah, but then even more, I want to see how they look underneath it.
Out to very select people, scared for change and my family to make life harder. That's completely reasonable. Like, don't keep yourself safe above all. But I came out to somebody. It went very, very badly, and kind of in the midst of that fallout, I just sort of ripped the band-aid off. And it's one of the advantages of having very intense social anxiety is there weren't many people I had to tell, so I kind of just got everyone out the way within the space of a week. Anybody who didn't accept it is no longer in my life.
Guys, I'm still in her life. I knew it. Oh. Oh. This man. Okay, here you go. Gravity-defying horn shit. Okay. Amy, what do you think of Adam?
He's looking good. I love his expression. It's very Adam.
Yeah, like in the music video, he has his mouth open, but for some reason, his teeth go like this. And that looked so weird to me that I just closed his mouth like fucking Bazzock. Shut.
That's a perfect Adam expression. He literally looks like he's about to look up and scream, "Jump, bitch!" Go on, I'll catch you, probably.
Stand. And we want this to be super slow. Luke, what the fuck? Because my idea was that Lute would like with her hand out as if she's reaching for his hand, flying downwards. Like I have to resize him. I made him way too big if I want to fit Lute in also. Like the idea was that he's reaching up, like this pose, inviting her to fall down, to give into gravity, and she's reaching for his hand in desperation.
Yeah.
That was
mirror smashing all around her, I imagine. Well,
yeah,
window, I guess, smashing all around her.
Yeah, that was an awful class.
Lose people, even if they don't belong. The not knowing what would change will be scarier, because all I can say is it went well for me, and I came out the other side stronger. But like I say, the first person the first person I told reacted very badly, and they were a very important person to me. So, sort of, once you've cut off that tie, the rest sort of just become meaningless, you know what I mean? It's like, well, I've lost that one. If I lose anyone else, then... what impact's that gonna have?
Okay, I
Can't do much without going TMI. Completely fine. Share what you want to share. Don't share what you don't want to share.
yeah.
If more a DM combo, I am 100% down to talk to you about it in DMs. I am famously awful at replying to DMs, but I will eventually reply, don't worry. But I have cracked my share of eggs in my time. Like, I guided Izzy through it, for example. Izzy was very, very rough about talking to her parents, and I told her what I went through, and she decided to pull the trigger, and fortunately it went well for her. Like, obviously everybody's circumstances are different, and safety should be your priority, but speaking personally, the people who didn't like me for it are no longer in my life, and my life is now better for it. I need to redo your ear, which is annoying because I really like the ear. Come here, Gib. It's got to be floppier, hasn't it now? Because if I want the shoulder visible... I know what I'm resting on the shoulder, but also I could literally just have it, like, falling down behind. Probably like actually make a sheet for Satay so I know what her markings are.
Okay. Someone, whoever watches this, trust the process, please. I beg you. I can do better.
I think almost all of this will be covered by aura. But let's give her a hot booby window.
This looks absolutely disgustingly awful.
Remote this bit of Pudge up now. Oh, goodbye, Pudge. You'll be missed. To color auras lined differently, don't I? Say you can be brown.
You can be brown, you can be blue, you can be violet sky.
Or actually, yeah, you can just stay the baseline color.
It's also past 2, so like.
All right, so it is. Ow!
Um,
Jesus, that hurt.
What did you do?
Just dropped my pen in the most inconvenient way possible. It just fell, assisted by gravity, downwards at exactly the right speed to hurt, and dug into my fucking kneecap. Like the gap in between my kneecap. Like, there were several layers of luck there that would have resulted in that not hurting. And it hurt a lot.
Okay, so this is the idea that I have to make work. How disappointed are you in me that it looks like this?
The Adam is real good, and like the loot is a good starting point. Oh, I've just realized I've been live on Vertical, on YouTube Vertical for 6 hours now, and I've been on the wrong scene. Like, the art has been visible, but it wasn't the scene that's got the CSP and got the art properly centered. Crop, yeah, crop. No, zoom pip, I think, was the one that it needs to be on. Link scene, stream. And then art. There we go. That's what you guys should have seen over on Vertical. Actually centered art.
Okay. Like, this is a starting point. I will not post that online because this is a disgrace. Her wings have to be bigger. I think I made her... Like, I need, like, reference for loot, actually. Like, I had no real reference for her except of a pose of her just, like, crouching where half of her body is covered with wing. I may have to even size them down even more just so I can have a bit more distance between them. And then just, like, fill, like, the air with, like, glass shards that rain down. Like, she doesn't look desperate enough for me yet. So nothing I can post tomorrow.
Makes you feel any
This
better. My
would-
TikTok's been dry for about a week, and before that it was also dry for a week.
Day 19. Okay. So I have to go. I promised my mom I help her after stream. It's 2 a.m. now. This is the world map I worked on. In 6 hours, I managed to have a chunky world map, a little bit of lore, and
Honestly,
whatever this is.
that world map in itself might be a decent TikTok. Like, it'll only be like probably a 15-30 second speed paint, but here's a world map is a decently interesting video.
Let's see how the time lapse look like. Time lapse, export time lapse. Thank you everyone for watching. I don't know when I will stream next because like this week especially will be pretty busy for me because I have like a Christmas party at the end of the week. So I have to do Christmas shopping and stuff. Also I'm still fighting a cold. We thank God don't hear too much, but like the moment I'm off stream I probably will feel my throat creeping back at me. So cannot promise right now when it will be next, but the latest thing you will see me is next Monday. Until then, remember my little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. Hope to see you all again very, very soon. Until then, I say bye-bye.
I don't have quite as long an exit spiel because I don't know when I'll be live next, because I intend to be live next tomorrow. So I'll probably see you all next Monday. Bye.